Oh, let's do the thing. Okay. Only thing of note. I didn't do any playing off stream. I instead spent today, rushing through Mass Effect 1 to the point where I could record a clip of Shepard dancing for the Shepard dancing emote I'm going to be trying and probably failing to make because I have no idea how to do that. But hey, I'll give it a crack at it. In related news, was kind of debating yesterday on which DLC I wanted to do, depending on what mood I was in. And because I was skipping through all the dialogue, getting that clip, I'm now in the mood to talk to stuff. So we're going to be doing Leviathan. Before I kick that off, though, I am going to go ahead and do... We picked up a whole bunch of dialogue that we can do on the Citadel. Yeah, what she didn't say because we were still loading in, but I don't know why she didn't actually say that aloud. Because we picked up a whole bunch of side dialogue on the Citadel, and also because I have laundry going, and it's going to be ready to go in like half an hour or so. So, before we kick off the DLC and all the dramatic events, we're going to go ahead and just knock out all the easy stuff, and do that, and then we can kick off the Leviathan DLC. Leviathan DLC, if I remember right, isn't quite as long as Omega, probably maybe 3.5 hours. Which means we might have time to do either kick off the Quarian arc or take care of the Arda Yakshi monastery. We'll see. We had a whole bunch of stuff to do on the Citadel. I don't think we had anybody on the Normandy to talk to. We took care of that last time. James and Garrus are in the mess hall, which means they have a little conversation there. Go ahead and do that. And the other thing I did, which I hope won't cause problems, is I noticed when I was rushing through Mass Effect 1, I decided to reinstall the recalibrated patch, which meant reinstalling ALOT, and I noticed that there was a patch for the Mass Effect 3 version of ALOT, so I went ahead and slapped that on, and I hope that didn't break anything, and I hope it didn't install the ED ALOT texture. I guess we're going to find out. If it did install the ED texture, we're going to be seeing a whole lot of ED in the Leviathan DLC. So I really hope it didn't, because that means I might be motivated enough to stop and then install the ED texture really quick. That won't take long if it's just that one texture. Oh, the mess hall is actually over here. Dang it. Yeah, just installing that one ED texture should take...
Are you sure you want to play this game?
What's the matter, Vicarian? You chicken?
I don't even know what that is, though I've heard everything in the galaxy tastes like it. But if you're suggesting I'm scared, game on, Vega.
Age before wisdom.
Okay. Back in my C-Sec days, I busted a Batarian spy ring that was trying to assassinate a counselor.
Please, I fought off a dozen angry Batarians on Omega single-handedly. Used one of them as a landing pad off a 3-story jump.
Just warming up, seeing what you had now. I tracked down this guy, Saren. Stopped him from raising a Geth army and unleashing the Reapers 3 years ago.
Doesn't count. You did that with Shepard.
You're right. I was with Shepard from the very beginning.
That just means you're old.
But yeah, reinstalling the ED texture should just be minutes tops. It should not take very long.
I'm glad Jacob saw through the elusive man. At least not everyone in Cerberus has lost their mind. This fight can use him.
Hey, Commander.
Hey. Okay, and these guys have multiple little stories like this. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to hear another one after we're done talking on the Citadel. Go ahead and take care of that, though. And again with Samantha not talking. Pretty sure it has something to do with that trigger, like triggering before the map is properly loaded, something like that.
I found something.
The Reaper readiness, Reaper detection, whatever you want to call it. Must say, not a major big fan of that mechanic. It happens way too quickly, and there's not really a punishment for failing either. If I recall correctly, like the game auto saves every time you enter a system, or every time you find something. Hold on, let me just do it. Hold on. You're supposed to like run away, like, oh no, I'm gonna go to the mass relay. Oh no, but I can't outrun them because they're too so fast.
Reapers eluded.
Oh, okay. Actually hit the edge of the system there. Don't let them catch me. There's no punishment. It's just... Yeah, and you're just right back to where you were. So
I found something.
I guess I have to re-grab whatever the heck this was. Probably like a little bit of resources or something. I didn't even notice. Credits. Whoop-de-doo. Maybe some fuel or something. Got 200 units of fuel. Ah. And we had a whole bunch of stuff to do on the Citadel because it's the halfway point, and a whole bunch of squad mates unlocked their conversations at that point. As we found out last time, like we had like 4 people who want to talk to us all of a sudden. Yeah, and this is the Citadel DLC, so this is going to be Omega and Leviathan, respectively.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need a cab to the Presidium. Navigation is becoming increasingly difficult due to the number of refugee ships in the docking area.
I'm hinting that the war is heating up. I hit up the shops last time. Pretty sure nothing new will have been added.
Welcome to Kanala Exports. We appreciate your visit.
The other thing I wanted to do was upgrade the
Welcome
weapons,
to
my
Elkar's
favorite weapons I've
Combine
been using.
Arsenal Supplies.
Oh. Got some armor. Okay.
Please visit
Guess I'm
any of
checking
our
all the shops,
Elkar's
too.
Combine affiliate branches for any and all personal needs.
And another thing I noticed on rewatching the VOD yesterday was I did have a little bit of framiness in very specific cutscenes. I know what's causing that. I'm not really pushing my graphics card with this, but I definitely have it like trying really hard to cut down on the like I have the anti-aliasing cranked because aliasing drives me insane. And NVENC likes to have a little bit of graphics headroom, and in certain cutscenes, GPU usage just shoots through the roof for some reason. So I'm not going to be fixing that because it's either a little bit of framiness during like very specific, oddly demanding cutscenes, or aliasing everywhere all the time. Because I did notice when I had the anti-aliasing turned down a little bit, it was visible in the stream, which is I think the trade-off is worth it. We did have a CSEC officer who just wasn't spawning here last time. Yeah, the CSEC officer, like, right here somewhere. Still not here. Okay. We might have... No, Athietta's still not here. I suppose that means Liara... Well, I know Liara has another conversation. I don't know what the exact trigger is for it, though.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Gun?
Proceeds from all purchases go to help Casa Fabrication Weaponry in the Alliance.
Of course, grab that.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. Thank you for shopping at Nosastra Sporting Goods.
Welcome to Sippertine Armory. Thank you for shopping.
Welcome to Agor
Remember,
Munitions.
Sippertine Armory.
Okay, so we have a very, very slight shop change. Very minor.
You sure you don't want to do something a little more exciting?
I love this part of the Presidium. It reminds me of where I grew up.
Where's that?
Armali, back on Thessia. My mother and I lived beside a park. I spent hours there.
Doing what?
Reading, exploring, getting in trouble digging for ruins in the grass.
You're kidding.
I was very young.
We all do stupid things as kids.
There's no denying that, but in a way, I was lucky. My mother scolded me, but she also bought me my first history book the next day. I miss her, Shepard.
I'd question your character if you didn't.
I suppose. I don't often talk about it.
Hey, you'll stop grieving when you want to.
Strangely, that's comforting. Thank you, Shepard. I wish we could spend more time together like this. Just friends.
It'd be nice. And who knows? Maybe you'll settle down after this.
You don't really see me going into civilian life, do you?
No. But I guess that's one more reason we should keep in touch.
Someone to share a few secrets with now and then?
You got it.
If we were still romancing Liara, that's where we would confirm the romance. As apparently we are very done with that, because at this point we've already cemented our romance with Garrus. So we shouldn't be seeing any other romance opportunities popping up, if my understanding is correct. This is the CSEC officer. He's up here, alright.
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
Damn right they will. I'll have E-Crimes dig into them. Might even help us find the little presents Cerberus left for us. Thanks a lot. This is gonna save lives.
We had Garrus. I think we had James. We had Steve. No, we did Steve last time. We have a console here. Oh, we have all sorts of stuff down here. Okay.
Spectre
Oh, yeah, we had to
status
do,
recognized. 1 moment, please.
Dr. Michelle gave us a little side quest to try and secure some metagel supplies. Be pretty easy. Well, I know it's easy.
Now arriving
I know
at
all this
Docking
stuff.
Bay E24. Emergency civilian housing.
Oh yeah, we have Ashley down here too.
Commander, thanks for coming.
I wanted to pay my respects to your family. I hope Sarah can find some peace here.
I'm glad I can be here for her. She wanted me to say something about her family. Wanted Thomas to hear it.
You need to be strong for Sarah now.
You're right. I'm so proud of her. She's no career soldier, but there she is, coping with all this. Reminds me of Dad. Whatever was going on, he put a smile on his face for us.
He sounds like a fine man.
He did his best with 4 daughters and a strong wife. He always said live fire exercises was good prep for facing his girly horde.
Your sister's waiting. You'll be fine.
Right. Here we go. Okay. Remember the trip to the beach the summer before I left for basic training? I'll meet you back aboard the Normandy.
Okay, that was quick. While I was sitting there, I was remembering, Conrad's still not here? Probably shows up later. I was kind of remembering that option I pointed out last time for just letting the conversation, like, letting the game choose conversation options for you. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on, because I'm really curious.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
For this upcoming conversation with, Cactus, who has the metagel supplies. I'm really curious to see how boring it's going to be. Over here.
Krogan leader Erdnot Rex stated that his support of the Turians proves that the Krogan are ready to return.
No, he's not. Where the heck is Cactus? Cargo hold B. Number 6. I just walked right past him. Alright.
Reaper forces continue their assault.
I don't believe it.
Okay, we can do this too. Yeah, this is where, remembered his name yesterday. Forgot it today. Balak. From the Bring Down the Sky DLC would show up if he was still alive. He's not alive. I don't remember what happens if he's dead. Probably nothing.
Knowles, I found another point where someone was using the Batarian access codes.
But she's probably going to be...
They're using it right now. I can trace them.
Where are they?
Right there in the refugee camp. I'm on my way.
Here's our culprit, Shepard. Thanks for your help.
Shepard? Of course. After what you did to the Bahak system, why would I expect anyone else?
Do I know you?
No. But you knew Commander Balak, our greatest agent. When you killed him in the sky over Terra Nova, you threw our external operations into chaos. The Reapers annihilated us, and most of our people have been transformed into monstrosities. Our few remaining warships have resorted to petty piracy, while I steal scraps for refugees.
This is the best the Batarian hegemony can do. You're pathetic.
The Reapers destroyed our homeworld.
Knowles, I'm invoking Spectre authority. The Batarian refugees are a security hazard. I want them off the Citadel.
Wait, please. We still have ships. We can help you. We can join your fleet.
Get back to your people and make it happen. You got 24 hours.
You think the Batarians will work with us?
We'll find out.
What in the world is going on with her height? In that cutscene. That was amazing. She was sunk into the ground at first, and then she was like just kind of floating there. That was... Been a while since I've seen that. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like, you can see like people working out of the shipping containers like up there too. It's cool. That was that side quest. We gotta poke our head in here, talk to this guy. I forgot to pick that option.
You're Commander
Oh, well.
Shepard.
And you must be Tactus. Heard the refugees consider you their leader.
Yes, someone needs to sort out this mess. CSEC has tightened access to the Citadel, and we've got desperate people down here with no place to go.
I also hear you need basic medical supplies. Dr. Michel spoke of a mutually beneficial trade.
I tried to be clear. In my experience, the Alliance looks out for their own. Trust is a hard thing to come by these days. I know you need our military supplies, but they're worth far more than your basic meds. Her offer wasn't satisfactory.
My mission is our only hope to turn back the Reapers. I need every edge I can get, and that includes your equipment. And the supplies I have to offer are just what your people need. Think this through, Tactus.
Okay, I see your point. I'll have my people contact yours. You'll have your supplies as soon as possible.
I'll find some other... I'll try and think of some other side conversation that doesn't matter where I can turn that on and see how that plays out.
Oh, it's you. Hey.
Your parents get here yet?
Nope. It's okay. I mean, they'll get here. They always keep their promises. Next shuttle was probably just late or something. That's all.
I'm sure you're right. I look forward to meeting you.
This is again just another case, just like a guy before with the Batarian of just two alien races that need to get along all of a sudden. This is, like I said, this is one of my favorite side stories on the Citadel. I liked it quite a bit. Guys, I think they're done talking. Well, they're far apart now. Maybe might not be able to hear that after the assault on the Citadel. There's nobody else here, right? Yeah. Joker. Steve is in there now. We talked to Jacob if we wanted to. Oh, there's a side quest there as well. Okay, Miranda and Javik. Garrus. Alright. All sorts of people to talk to.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at ward level purgatory.
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
When I heard you were injured.
Joker has a few conversations in the bar. I'm trying to remember what this one is.
Look at this! All it took was a Cerberus attack on the Citadel to get folks around here to pay attention to the war.
How's this any different from normal?
Can't you see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms. If a guy waves his arms like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which...
Dancing?
Watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
I'm gonna pick this because it's been a very long time since I picked it. He's just gonna refuse, I know that, but I just haven't heard this enough for a long time.
You know, with all this interest in Edie, it's possible you've overlooked other options.
I never really considered it, Commander, no offense.
Forget it. So, you and Edie?
Well, yeah. What do you think?
You sure that's a good idea?
Edie's not Alliance personnel. There's no regulation against dating a ship's AI. I looked it up.
Jeff, you have brittle bones. She's made of metal.
Well, yeah, but... Yeah, you're right. Stupid.
Okay, and just because I'm going to be doing a second playthrough with mods, I'm gonna go again. I haven't had him friend zone them. I haven't had him be friends in a very long time. I always just have him hook up. So just because I'm going to be doing a second playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and pick this, and we can hook them up and the second one.
You and Edie have something special, something important.
You're worried I might mess up the pilot-ship relationship.
I'm worried that Edie trusts you as a friend, and that maybe this isn't the time to push.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks, Shepard.
Again, been a very long time since I've actually seen that.
Damn it.
Something on your mind? I mean, processing something? Shall each man find a wife for his bosom, and each beast have his mate, and I be alone? It is from an old Earth novel by Mary Shelley. Please do not take it as a complaint. All right. It did bring up a new perspective, however. I am a thing that is not human. Geth or Reaper. Other AIs are experiments only, tightly controlled. I am free, but alone. Are you moping? Snap out of it. Moping implies that I feel badly about my situation. I do not. I only wish to know where my place is. Artificial intelligences often consider themselves above organic life. I, however, am uncertain if that applies to me. The crew of the Normandy believe I serve them, but also acknowledge that I keep them alive. Am I above them or below? You're important to us, Edie. You don't have to measure yourself against organics. That is kind of you to say. It also seems reasonably accurate. If I am not subject to the same expectations, I need not worry about rank. Thank you, Shepard. That helps resolve the conflict I was having.
It has been an extremely long time since I've seen that conversation. I'm pretty sure if you talk to Joker first before talking to Edie, you can't get that.
The troops need something to bring back their fighting spirit.
And because Joker's like up there and Edie is down here, you always talk to Joker first. That guy's a side quest. He wants us to pick up some Turian banners or some shit, I think. Steve is down here somewhere? I think Steve is actually up there. And the map is wrong.
I miss Afterlife.
Yeah, this place is so...
Yeah, there he is.
Anyhow, thanks for...
Shepard, you made it. Come have a drink with me.
You're looking happy.
You had it right. Yesterday can't change. Tomorrow, we might all be dead. Today is what matters. I'm not wasting it.
I wouldn't have thought a club would be to your tastes.
You don't have to get all hot and bothered to appreciate graceful dancing. There's an energy here. There's light. And Purgatory serves the best drinks. Here.
Here's to fresh beginnings.
And a better tomorrow. Thank you. For everything.
I think we might actually be done talking to Steve now. Maybe. Arya has nothing for us. Hold on, I think she might actually have a line about the assault on the Citadel.
Look who's here. The Blue Sun's blood. Is there anything on your mind?
No, she does not. Okay.
We'll talk later.
I have to assume that like that shiny pattern she has on her vest is something added by the texture pack. I've noticed that the texture pack tends to add little flares like that. Like another one is Edie texture from Optimus adds like a mesh design to Edie's hair that wasn't there at all.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
I gotta still have to swing by the embassies.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Hell of a view, isn't it?
During our war, this place became a myth to my people. A dream glimpsed only in the memory shards. The Citadel was both the heart of our civilization and its demise.
The Reapers hit here first, didn't they?
No one I knew had ever seen the Citadel. To be here now, I don't know what to think.
Unless we win this war, it'll be the last time any of us see the Citadel. Soak this in while you can, Javik.
Do not be so dismissive, Commander. Someday the things you have lost will be the things you would kill to have back.
Such as?
Order, the rule of law. From here, our empire dictated the course of the galaxy.
Nowadays, a lot of races have embassies here.
It's true, then. You share power with the rest?
It's not perfect, but it's kept the peace. Most of the time.
Pardon me. This one has been listening. This one suspects you are a Prothean.
Ehana, I remember your kind when you were still minnows in the ocean.
This one is unworthy. This one has seen the face of an enkindler.
They consider your kind to be their gods.
A pity we did not teach them to speak better.
You're really a Prothean?
I am.
But if you lost the last war, what hope do we have?
For many, there may be no hope. The Reapers killed trillions in my cycle. The odds of being among the living are...
I don't think that's gonna work.
But you are still alive now. That alone is a miracle. And you still have the power to fight. My people knew your kind when you were young. Turian, Asari, Hana. There was potential in all of you. Now you must seize that potential and become the weapon you are meant to be. The weapon that tells the Reapers we are not machines. We are alive, and we will fight back.
Thank you. That meant a lot. Commander Shepard, it must be an honor to have a Prothean fighting alongside you.
I'm just glad he's on our side. You haven't seen him get angry.
Neither have you, Commander. Thank you, Commander. I've enjoyed my time here, walking among the young. I will see you back on the Normandy.
Yeah, I just picked that paragon interrupt there for the "You haven't seen him angry" line. Pretty good.
Perhaps you could send the girl to your side of the family. Are you kidding?
Not a side quest there. I thought it was for some reason. Oh, there's another side quest down there about yeah, like want a Reaper code fragment or something. Another meme moment with Miranda's butt here.
Good to see you're all right, Shepard.
Miranda, what's going on?
Couldn't meet in person. The Citadel is too dangerous right now. I heard about the attempted coup.
Yeah, with Kai Lang's help, Udina nearly seized control.
Kai Lang? That slippery bastard's still alive?
He's alive and right in the middle of all this.
That complicates things. I'll be on my guard. Look, I don't have much time, but I learned what happened to my sister.
Where is she?
I don't know that yet, but my father was definitely responsible. If he's done anything to her, I'll kill him.
Miranda.
Shepard, listen. I'm being hunted by Cerberus assassins. A lot of them. I need to stay out of sight.
What? Why?
I heard a rumor. Maybe more, that my father is working on something for the elusive man. Something big.
Why would your father be working with the elusive man? Especially now.
My father is ruthless about preserving his legacy.
Legacy?
He has an obsession with making his mark in history, ensuring his dynasty lasts forever.
And you think the elusive man made him an offer?
Exactly.
Whatever's going on with your father can't be good. We have to figure this out.
I agree, but I need to do this myself. It's time I stopped running from him.
You're sure?
Yes. I can't think straight until I know Ori is safe.
Be careful.
I can't promise that, Shepard. Could you?
No. I couldn't.
If you thought that last little exchange there was weird, that's because that's a lot more meaningful in the Miranda romance. Din Korlak. Oh, I know what that is. That's Zaid. Go ahead and do that while we're here. Anybody else to talk to here? A sea guard, apparently. Yeah, I know that there was a bit of a hubbub last week when it came out that they were going to be changing some of the camera angles to shift focus away from Miranda's butt. And I'm fine with that. It's just kind of, it was kind of borderline in 2012, and nowadays it's just kind of, it's not egregious, but it's a little bit. I mean, it's still okay. It's just kind of silly. I mean, it was silly back then too, but nowadays I think even more so.
Was the Volus ambassador here earlier?
Yes, he was, Commander.
I need in. Spectre business.
I'll unlock the office when you're ready.
I think we have to go through all of these.
Cooperative with us before, Ambassador.
That's because you were actually doing some good in the galaxy before.
Has that changed? How many colonies would be gone if we hadn't taken action against the Collectors?
Too many. But fighting the Alliance
must continue in order to end the war. We understand it took a lot for you to reach out to Cerberus, Ambassador Korlak. We ask that you trust us a little longer.
You people are monsters!
Ambassador, please.
Hundreds dead. Udina betraying the Council. I should have cut ties with you ages ago.
And what will that accomplish now? The risks you took by passing information to Cerberus. It's left you in an interesting position. If you sever contact, we can't protect you from the consequences.
I have no time for this.
We'll speak again. Have a good day, Ambassador Korlak.
The Turians think I'm still working for Cerberus. They've put a price on my head. I can't go to CSEC, but Cerberus has plans. An entire Turian colony rests on my life. If anyone finds this, I hid a tracking receiver in the office suite beside the human embassies. What are you... Damn, Cerberus has them everywhere nowadays.
You're gonna go on about them all night.
Just get the car up here quick. Little bastard's even heavier than he looks.
Saeed?
Next playthrough, I'm gonna see if I can just pick option 3 and skip that thing. I think I might be able to.
How long till we killed Korlak?
Once the credits go through. Was beginning to think you weren't interested in the money.
I'm not. Because Korlak worked for Cerberus? What'd they do to you? None of your goddamn business. He waking up?
This is Commander Shepard. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Tell me where you are.
We're still near the Presidium. CSEC will check Selkish arms when they realize I'm missing. They won't give a damn when they realize you sold them out to Cerberus. Wait. Cerberus is planning to attack a colony that...
Stay calm. Help's coming.
Now arrive.
Saeed used to work for Cerberus. Ask him.
Why go after your old employer, Saeed? How you know my name all of a sudden?
Good question.
I think no matter, like, every time I've done this, I always go that way and then go this way. So I'm gonna go this way. But I think it sends you the other direction, regardless.
No, the Krogan are the only race that can fight on the toxic world, so they need support. Well, ideally, something like a cactuosaur. They're good in mountains, immune to toxins, ferociously loyal to their riders.
Damn, wrong door. We need you alive to stop Cerberus.
Cerberus is after a Turian colony. Kill me, and they get it.
Drop my name.
Shepard's investigating. She's a recent acquaintance. How recent? Very.
hear gunfire a little bit too early into that conversation there, but hey, whatever.
Been a while, Zaid.
Shepard. Glad I wasn't just making an ass of myself over a hunch. Undisciplined bastards. This is what I get for signing up at the last minute.
Where's Korlak?
I'm here, Commander. You saved my life. I almost died because the Turians thought I was still with Cerberus.
You should have gone to CSEC if your life was in danger.
And be thrown into prison? No. The things they would do to me after the damage I caused.
What intel did you give Cerberus on this colony?
Information on a Turian planet's defense system. They'll strike soon. But if I tell you which planet they're attacking, Cerberus will know I turned traitor.
Turned? You already betrayed your own people.
We saved your life. Tell us what planet you put in danger.
I can offer a bargain. The Volus bombing fleet. In tactical terms, it's worth far more than a colony.
Or you could give us both.
You can warn the Turians there'll be an attack, Commander. That should be general enough to ward off suspicion.
All right. I tried playing nice. Maybe my friend can get you to see reason.
Now wait just a moment.
You mind, Zaid?
It'd be a goddamn pleasure.
I'll leave you to it. It'll be a while before anyone shows up for him.
It's Aphis. Cerberus will attack a colony called Aphis for its shipyards.
And the bombing fleet?
Take it. It's all yours, I promise. I'll speak with Citadel Security about this incident. You have my thanks.
Took him long enough to spit that out.
Zaid, what are you doing here?
Later. C6 on their way. Won't be too pleased with the mess we left them. Catch up with me at the docks if you like.
And we'll catch up with Zaid next time, I think. Think there was any shops we missed? The hospital.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Anybody to talk to at the hospital? I don't think there was.
Area. One moment, please.
I mean, there was, but Thane's
Now
already
arriving
dead,
at docking
and
bay D24.
Jacob. There's nobody to talk to at the hospital.
Shepard, if you're feeling up to it, I thought we could do something fun for a change. Shepard, glad you came.
What'd you have in mind?
Something that doesn't involve fighting Reapers.
I don't think they've conquered the bar yet.
I already scoped it out. But then I thought, if this was my last day alive, I'd actually like to remember it.
So?
So, I had an idea.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we're not supposed to.
Now you're talking.
Ever have that one thing you always wanted to do before you died, Shepard?
I've woken up with a Turian next to me.
Still trying to make me blush, huh?
Until it works. So what's your one thing?
The whole time I worked at CSEC, I'd stare up at the top of the Presidium and say to myself, I want to go up there. But I never did. There were 137 regulations telling me I couldn't.
So you got them changed?
No. Now I just don't give a damn. Figured it's time to do something stupid just for the hell of it. Might be the last chance we ever get.
It's incredible.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't hope it would inspire a certain mood.
Something on your mind?
It seemed like you needed time to figure us out. Are you ready to be a one-Turian kind of woman?
The only thing that made leaving Earth bearable was knowing you were out there somewhere.
I felt the same way. The worst part about the galaxy going to hell would have been never getting to see you again.
Well, here I am. Exactly where I want to be. I love you, Garrus Vicarian.
Wow. The vids Joker gave me, well, they never got this far. There was the part about sleeping together, but this is... I don't know exactly.
Who needs a vid when you've got me?
Now, before we head back, there is one thing we're going to settle, once and for all. I'm not saying you don't know how to handle a gun, just saying some of us know how to make it dance. So, let's find out who's really the best shot.
There are a few people in the galaxy who've seen me in action, Garrus. They seemed impressed.
Yeah, but I've actually seen you dance, Shepard. No comment.
All right, Vicarian, you're going down.
And don't worry, I loaded it with practice slugs for when you miss. That was an easy one. Let you build up your confidence. Long range, I wrote the book. Nobody alive can do this, not even Commander Shepard. Give me a tough one. I said a tough one.
Step aside.
I think Garrus needs to know he's better than Shepard at something.
Do it.
I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is now my favorite spot on the Citadel.
It's windy up here.
There. It's okay. I know there are other things you're good at.
I've said it before, but I do still think it's a little weird. The jump in the progression of the Garrus romance from Mass Effect 2 into Mass Effect 3. Like, Shepard and Garrus were not nearly this intimate in Mass Effect 2. Like, it kind of went from sure, let's relieve some stress together to I love you, like, really quickly. And it is video game writing, but I don't know. It is a BioWare romance. I might be expecting too much, but I think like the Liara romance makes way more sense just because of how much time Liara and Shepard have to get to know each other. I mean, hell, even the Tally romance makes way more sense in the progression from 2 to 3. Yeah, so it's just the Garrus romance that's a little bit weird because I think that. Maybe the mistake was that in 2 they kind of made it a bit too casual. And when it's supposed to be super intense in 3, you don't get to see the progression of the relationship. Actually, before I get on board the Normandy, I'm going to go ahead and take a break here. I like the sound here more than on the Normandy. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of my laundry and things, and then we can kick off the Leviathan DLC. Actually, not. I can actually go back to the bar and kick off the Leviathan DLC. We'll do it there. Okay.
Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an ESO core, Private Talavi?
No, ma'am.
Then consider this a serious assignment. Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Cerberus? Cerberus?
There a problem?
It's just a private, figuring that she'd be fighting, Reapers.
Spectre status recognized.
Not
Please
Cerberus.
select a
I
destination
don't think I've
unknown.
ever taken this, taxi from the bar, so I'm excited. On the other hand, I expect this to be absolutely not different at all, so...
Arriving at ward level purgatory.
I wonder why it's specifically only Leviathan and not, like, the Omega DLC. Like, what the heck? Hello, Off-World Devil. Thank you for spamming all of my Shepard emotes I've added.
I want you to match this against all known locations and update the map. Then contact the field teams for a progress report.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Commander Shepard. We've been expecting you. Just a moment. And Hadley? Could you gather the Leviathan data for us? Apologies, Commander. The rest of my team is out investigating leads right now. I'm Dr. Garrett Bryson, and this is Task Force Aurora.
What's your assignment?
Our mandate is to investigate legends, rumors, old stories about the Reapers before anyone knew they existed.
That's an interesting goal, but is anyone doubting the Reapers exist these days?
The Alliance is still desperate for intelligence. Reaper motives, their operational tactics. Anything that can give us an edge.
And how did you wind up in charge?
When the rest of the galaxy says something doesn't exist, I take that as a chance to prove that it does.
So you're in it for the challenge?
For the truth. Even as late as 2148, humanity still thought aliens were a myth. That was within my lifetime. Once that myth was proven to be reality, our entire history changed.
Reapers were part of that reality, too.
But even they have a history, Commander. If we can just uncover it, there may be a weakness we can exploit.
I forgot how weird this guy looks. Like, it looks like his head's a little bit big, which makes sense for a researcher type, I guess. Especially when that's supposed to be strung out doing research in the middle of the war with the Reapers.
Alliance resources are stretched pretty thin. Is this really worth the time?
Just imagine if this task force had existed 3 years ago when you discovered the Prothean beacon. This whole war might not have happened. But now with new information we've uncovered, a breakthrough's near. Hadley, do you have the data?
No!
This is Commander Shepard. I need C-Sec at my location, now!
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
Transit records show his name is Derek Hadley. He's worked here for a couple months.
Shepard, I monitored a C-Sec alert from this location. Were you harmed?
I'm fine, but I could use your help sorting this out, Edie. Take a look through their files. I need to know what this task force was up to.
At once.
What? What's happening?
You just shot your boss. He's dead. Why?
After you arrived, it was dark, cold, like I was somewhere else. That wasn't me.
Take a good look. You did that. You pulled the trigger and killed him.
No. No. I couldn't have. No! I'm not a murderer!
I saw you pull the trigger. Then you tried to kill me.
I swear I didn't!
Commander, this does resemble reports of indoctrination.
Indoctrination? Me?
What about that Leviathan Bryson mentioned? How does that tie in?
It's some kind of creature. Our field teams have been tracking it. That artifact came in from our researcher, Garneau. He sent an audio log if you wanna...
What's wrong?
Turn back.
What are you talking about?
The darkness cannot be breached.
Damn it, get him over to the clinic. See if they can tell us what's wrong with him.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, you'll want to see this. It's an outgoing message from Dr. Bryson to Admiral Hackett.
Dr. Bryson, you have an update?
Admiral, the Leviathan of Dis that we've been investigating, I think we're really onto something.
Give me the brief.
About 20 years ago, the Batarians discovered a Reaper corpse that had died in battle. They covered it up and denied it ever existed. But I'm intrigued by the larger implication.
What could have killed the Reaper in the first place?
Exactly. That's the real Leviathan.
It's worth pursuing. Continue your investigation and update me on the progress.
There is also a follow-up message from a few weeks later.
Admiral, the Reapers are shadowing my field teams as if they're hunting Leviathan themselves. Whatever it is, I believe Leviathan is nothing less than a Reaper killer. Almost an apex predator, and it has them nervous. If we could just find it, imagine the impact on the war. I'm formally requesting assistance in tracking it down.
You'll have it. This is now your top priority, Doctor. Find that thing.
It appears we were meant to be that assistance.
I see Bryson's point. Anything capable of bringing a Reaper down is worth finding.
Despite the potential dangers it could pose, I would agree.
But we won't know unless we can find it.
Bryson's assistant did say they recently received a log from their field researcher. It may yield more information.
Yeah, it's possible that he looks like he might be another face scan, which kind of might be why he looks a little uncanny valley to me. I'm excited that Edie is actually wearing clothes. She's actually wearing the outfit I put her in. Also, is she wearing her like SMG like on her side here? Doing that? Whatever. Looking for the audio log, I believe.
This must be the artifact the assistant mentioned. And here's the log.
Dr. Bryson, it's Garneau. I'm sending you an artifact I found. About the only thing I found there, in fact. Maybe it's nothing, but I'd swear Leviathan came through here. I'm gonna crunch some numbers. Burn up the rest of this project travel allowance. Maybe I can project our Reaper killer's movements. I'll check in when I get to the next site.
Garneau appears to be our best lead to track Leviathan, but he does not state a destination.
He's out there somewhere. We need him.
I'll do what I can. Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember what to do here. Okay, well apparently we can't leave the room until we interact with this thing. Yeah, and the NPC generation, I imagine that was just more a time crunch thing more than anything else. Like, I think they developed Mass Effect 3 faster than they did 2. So the whole game was fairly rushed. And one thing I'm noticing playing the DLC already is that the cutscene is the cutscenes feel a little bit less janky to me. Of course, I thought that, and then I immediately saw Shepard's arm do a weird angle, so I didn't mention it. But I think that's just because they had probably either less cooks in the kitchen, or because they knew what they were doing with the engine at that point, and they could just crank out a cutscene without errors. And then, of course, I also say that, and then the Omega DLC has the most egregious error, where like Arya, like the camera movements, the camera switching is mistimed from the animation, and like you see Arya doing these weird pirouettes. It screeches at the hamster. I know you can get it as a thing. I never saw it screech at the hamster though. Well, anyway, we're going to be picking it up regardless. I'll mess with that later.
Does this tell us where Garneau went?
No. But we may be able to narrow down his location if we find clues he was using in his search for Leviathan.
There we go. Now we can get out.
These are all murders in which the accused lacked a known motive and claimed memory loss.
Just like Bryson's assistant. You think Garneau was following a trail of blackout crimes?
It is possible. We need to find data matching dates and locations for crimes of this nature.
Here's the time and date chart for the crimes. Can you filter for murders where the killer claimed memory loss?
Adding the search filter, you may examine the results on the Galaxy Map program.
Where's this SMG? Oh yeah, the SMG. It's like out here. There it is. It's following us around, I guess. I think there's something else behind this tree, if I remember right. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely have to remember to mess with that hamster husk head thing later. Pretty out there. It's all properly 3D too. And I guess this might be a bit too close for trying to JPEG it.
Sovereign, vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy?
Sir, this is Bryson. We know the Reapers are after Leviathan. Studying Reaper hunting patterns could be vital to finding it.
That data is classified top secret, Dr. Bryson. If it falls into the wrong hands...
It won't. The data's encrypted. I'll keep the decryption key safe. Close to my heart.
Close to his heart. The hell does that mean?
Well, yeah, you're saying that now. I'm picturing Shepard just like putting like a cooking pot over top of the thing whenever she wants to go to bed.
The Reaper fleet activity is encrypted, per Bryson's statement in the log.
He said he was keeping the decryption key close to his heart.
Or maybe like a blanket or something that she just kind of throws over it.
By Anne Bryson, age 9.
Records indicate Anne is now 28. She works for the Alliance.
Bryson was keeping the encryption key close to his heart. What's closer than family?
An interesting hypothesis, but I detect no trace of the decryption key in this... art.
March 7th, 2186. I'm looking at the Rachni. Their movements during the Rachni Wars suggest alien influence. But the timing is wrong. And Rachni weren't implanted with Reaper tech. What if Leviathan was preparing the Rachni to fight the Reapers?
What do you think, Edie?
It is possible that Bryson's team is using ancient Rachni fleet activity to find Leviathan. If we can find data on the movement of ancient Rachni ships, it may help us narrow our search.
I don't know. What do you call it when Harbinger is said?
Those appear to be sightings of ships that match Rachni signatures.
Can you add a cross-reference for locations of sightings?
Adding this search filter to the galaxy map.
Grim Reaper. Okay. Hi, by the way. Yeah, why they tell us to look for a clue and then put the clue like immediately right next to it? Oh no, there's a second wave of clues that comes after this. Okay, I remember that now. That's pulse recoils. Oh, that's just better recoil.
Meteorite fragment, maybe?
He was studying it as an object of importance. We should look more closely at a sample.
Meteorite sample with traces of element 0. Would Leviathan need EZO?
While it is not consumed as fuel during FTL travel, element 0 will decay after several centuries of active use. If Leviathan is old enough, it would need to replenish its supplies.
Okay. Can you give me a search filter for locations with element 0?
Adding the search filter now.
No, I've played the crap out of these games. I am also openly discussing spoilers, so be warned. I've played Mass Effect 3 at least 10 times. And the only DLC I didn't have until like a couple weeks ago was like a sniper rifle and a shotgun. So I'm very familiar with these games. I haven't played it in a couple of years, so I'm a little bit rusty on some of the details, but I'm very familiar with these games.
Bryson was tracking unexplained creature sightings.
The photographs have a trace chemical residue. It may be visible under another light source. Bryson was not merely tracking sightings. He was attempting to extrapolate a course.
And Garneau could have been following that course. Edie, can you add a search filter for systems along that projected path?
Adding it now.
You may ask questions, of course. I think up here is the... I couldn't give you an exact amount. I will say I have not had a problem with that question personally. like right now, I'm halfway through the game. I haven't actually kicked off the Quarian arc yet at all, and I am almost maxed out on reputation. So I don't expect that to be a problem here, and I haven't really gone out of my way to do a lot of side stuff yet. Like, I still have the Arda Yakshi Sanctuary to do. But as far as, like, an exact amount, I imagine it's quite high. Like, if I had to guess, it's probably something like this bar or this bar here. I would expect that to be fine. If you're at the final bar, I would expect that to be okay. And also, if you're... Well... Yeah, I assume you don't want to cheat, but, like, just open up the console and just setting your Renegade score if you're not satisfied is always an option. I've only had to do that a couple of times. I only did that at the end of Mass Effect 1, because Mass Effect 1 is by far the worst as far as the Paragon Renegade system.
Dr. Bryson, per your request, I'm clearing Task Force Aurora for intercepted Batarian communications regarding the Leviathan of Dis.
Commander, the Dreadnought is in custody, but the Solarians may have surveillance footage. Our ambassador will issue a full denial. Give me your preliminary analysis. Several million years old at least, and its technology outstrips anything on the Council. Excellent. Our scientists will work day and night to bring its secrets to the hegemony. One concern, Commander. The real Leviathan of Dis, the thing that destroyed the ship, is still out there, unaccounted for. Irrelevant. The ship is our priority. And as far as the rest of the galaxy is concerned, there is no Leviathan of Dis. There never was.
Yeah, Mass Effect 1 I finished in a little bit less than 20 hours, if I recall correctly. Well, 20 hours of streaming. I was doing a lot of off-stream, like slaughtering whole rooms of scientists trying to get my Renegade score up. And one other thing I'll say about the reputation system in 3 is that I already have max scarring as of, like, the beginning of last stream, which I was about 8 hours in. So that this, like, I think the reputation system is just a kind of out of skew. I think they kind of backed away from the super strict requirements on Paragon and Renegade. And I always liked, I always thought Mass Effect 3 was a good game, but yeah, the DLC definitely elevates it. The console commands are added by, I believe, I forget exactly, the ADSI loader, I think. It's a pretty common mod for tricking Origin into thinking that the game is vanilla, so Origin doesn't immediately try and override your mods. Yeah, Mass Effect 1, in regards to the Paragon Renegade system, the only reason I was screwed, because I didn't quite have all of the Intimidate options unlocked, but the reason I screwed myself in Mass Effect 1 is because I refused to go pure Renegade, because a lot of the Renegade options in Mass Effect 1 are just the human supremacy, kill all aliens ones. They're not that extreme, but they're racist nonetheless, and I kind of refused to pick those. So that's why I had such trouble in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2, actually no, I had to do the Renegade thing in I had to cheat in Mass Effect 2 as well, because again, I didn't go pure Renegade Mass Effect 2, and I was screwed over when it came to Tally and Legion's fight right there at the very end. Okay, thanks for the follow. Yeah, see y'all next time. But yeah, the min-maxy stuff, like, the only times I've really been bitten by the Paragon Renegade system and not going pure was, like, right at the very end, which is, of course, when it's the most frustrating. Of course, now I've been talking too much. I forget exactly what I've been doing. I need to get the decryption key, which is close to his heart. I think that's up here. I've probably walked by it a couple times. No, that's a plant. Let's see what all we have unlocked so far. How about that?
Element 0 deposits. Based on the search results,
Garneau is in one of these 5 systems. I have marked the Normandy map with possible locations. We can leave now, unless you wish to further narrow the search.
Brachni activity.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant. 5 possible systems.
Blackout crimes.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
This is weirdly in-depth.
Alien sightings.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I think,
5 possible systems.
Element 0 deposits.
Three possibilities.
Okay, so we're still looking for this decryption key, which he keeps close to his heart, which is like the picture of his kid up here, I think. Yeah, and that's why Mass Effect 3 kind of has the best Paragon Renegade system, I think, because you get, instead of earning, well, you earn Paragon Renegade points as well, but the main, you earn a lot of reputation points. And your reputation affects like how big the bar is. And your Paragon Renegade points ratio determines like at what, you know, the ratio of Paragon Renegade points. So like discussing something on the Citadel with a side character, like one of the stupid little go pick something up quests, gets you a tiny bit of reputation. Whereas in Mass Effect 1, that same side quest would give you a couple of Paragon points, which kind of screwed with the character building, I thought, a little bit. Like I said, Mass Effect 1 off stream, I was like picking monstrous renegade options off stream, so there would be no evidence of Shepard just killing a bunch of people in a room for no reason.
Another piece of Anne Bryson's childhood art.
Wait a minute. Well, take a look at that.
I can use these numbers to construct a decryption key.
All right, let's get back to the datapad we found earlier.
Actually, I wonder if that's why my reputation is so high right now, is because I've kind of gone out of my way to do a lot of the side stuff. Hello, Gabe Mason. Yes, I am live. You're one of my Facebook friends, I believe. Let's see. Oh no, hold on. I need a decryption key. Was over here. Oh, Joel. Hi. It's been a while. Haven't seen each other properly since like college.
Decryption complete. Analyzing data. These movements do not match the standard invasion pattern. The Reapers are searching for something.
And I'll bet Garneau used this intel. Can you make a search filter for it?
Doing so now.
Like 10 years.
Reaper activity.
We have a match. Marking the galaxy map.
Good. Let's go find Garneau.
Yeah, the Mass Effect, I was looking for an excuse to play some Mass Effect anyway, and then Legendary Edition dropped, and I was like, okay, fine, let's replay Mass Effect. And as far as why I'm streaming it, that's, I don't know, I have my personal reasons for streaming it. I can tell you that story if you want, but it's just it's kind of a boring story. Yeah, and the Mass Effect 3, the reputation system, I feel, was an artifact of, well, the axed dialogue options, I think, is an artifact of the rushed development cycle of Mass Effect 3. Like, in order to make sure everything goes smoothly, they did that. Alternatively, they axed the dialogue options because they added this stupid thing where you just don't need to make any choices and you can just sit there and watch Mass Effect the movie. Yeah, I couldn't really. I don't know if EA maybe for the rush development cycle for sure. On the other hand, recent developments have shown that it's very possibly on BioWare failing, BioWare's management failing, like getting really optimistic with what they can pull off in a short amount of time. How Valheim? I'm so torn on Valheim, man. Like, I told myself I wouldn't be buying any games in this year because I have such a huge backlog and I want to get through it. But Valheim has me so torn. I'm breaking that rule. And Mass Effect Legendary Edition doesn't count. I'm going to be buying that anyway. But yeah, feel free to. I'll see you later. Feel free to lurk. Dr. Michelle wants to talk to us. Oh, that's because we talked to. Got our medical supplies.
Still think you can win this, huh?
I can do this all day, Scars.
Funny you mention those. Ever hear the name Archangel?
I might have.
You know you have. I'm Archangel.
Maybe I heard something about that too.
Then maybe you also heard that for a couple months there, the crime rate on Omega mysteriously dropped while Archangel did a little house cleaning.
So you ran a cleaning service on Omega. Back on Fel Prime, I uncovered a pair of harvesters. Had to kill them by myself.
2 worm necks, that's almost impressive.
Oh, that's not even the best part. They left behind an egg. It hatched, and I trained it to let me fly it.
The Alliance teach you to make up crap like that, or did you figure it out all by yourself?
It's a gift.
Yeah, choose a color ending. Yeah, I'll be going over how stupid the ending is once we get there. But like one of my favorite stories from the fan outrage of Mass Effect 3 ending was somebody, the BioWare office receiving a shipment of red, blue, and green cupcakes that were all the same flavor. I'll never stop. That always puts a smile on my face.
Thank you for buttering that trade with Tactus.
No problem.
We've acquired some valuable equipment. I've used it to increase our Medigel concentrations. Your squad will be able to take more into the field. I've also come across some data that Liara may be able to use. Check with Glyph.
You've been through a lot, Scars.
You giving up?
Nah, I got more. Just don't like to talk about it.
Fair enough. We've all got one of those.
Just one, huh?
Yeah. Not every story has a happy ending.
Except there was this one time I teamed up with a Turian named Garrus Vicarian. He was pretty good with a gun, but he thought he was some kind of hotshot.
Yeah, I knew this wise-ass Marine named Jimmy Vega. Sounds like a pole dancer on Omega. Always got on my nerves. But the kid was alright. Had guts when it counted.
And together they cured the genophage.
And stopped Cerberus from taking over the Citadel.
And finally kicked the Reapers from this galaxy and into the next.
With a little help from their friends.
Nah, it was just us. But mostly me.
Yeah, Valheim is probably something I'm going to keep my eye on and probably buy next year when there's plenty of stuff to do in it already. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to avoid buying anything this year, except for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Legendary Edition doesn't count. And yeah, as far as the 3-colored ending, I think I would have preferred them just doing something super cliche, and we find the Crucible turns out to be an anti-Reaper MacGuffin, and at the very end we just kill all the Reapers, and that's it. But I understand that the core of a big tenet of Mass Effect is being able to make a choice, so they probably felt the need to make a choice, but they tried to make it this profound thing about the relationship between organics and synthetics, which they previously never really brought up. So it just kind of felt really weird. And kind of fell flat on its face. So it's just I don't know. I think people might have been expecting a little bit too much, and then again, BioWare kind of rushed BioWare/EA put the game on a rush schedule, and it all just kind of fell apart right at the end.
The Cerberus scientists are safe with the Alliance. The Brass thinks they'll be a big help on the Crucible.
Brass isn't lab speak. That sounds pretty military.
Yes, well, I guess you're rubbing off on me.
Nice work.
Thanks, Commander. It feels good to bring someone out alive.
Yeah, it maybe, just maybe, with the Mass Effect game that apparently like just started development or something. Like we have that one piece of concept art and the one reveal trailer. Maybe they've picked a canon ending, which I think of them, I think Destroy would be the only one that would make any sense to continue building a story from. But what they could also do is just like put it a few hundred years into the future, and just kind of make sure that the whatever ending you picked matters a bit less. Well, no, because the synthesis ending is way too dramatic of an ending. Like they can't ignore that, even if they were to jump a couple hundred years into the future, because everyone's half robot. Ugh. Where am I going? I need to go to... Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, free fuel or something? Credits? Fuel. Yeah, I don't understand the synthesis ending. And the, well, I mean, I understand it. I know what happens. But as far as, like, the implications or whatever, they really undersell it. And not to mention the part where they just kind of leave, hold on, did I just go over to the system for no reason? No, I'm in here for a reason. I scanned this stuff, but... do I have the wrong freaking system?
We have located Garneau.
Okay. I think the, as far as... I don't know, they probably... It feels like the type of thing they wanted to leave up to, conjecture, but the effect is too massive to even just give no hints at. I actually like the Control ending, not because I think it's satisfying, but just because I like to pick it just because I like the idea of Shepard being this overlord in charge of the most terrifying, force that the galaxy's ever seen. I also like the shots of like the Reapers like helping to put together mass relays and stuff. But yeah, like I won't argue that it's not stupid. Just for cool factor though, I do like the Control ending. As far as who to bring here, I have a feeling Edie and James might actually have dialogue, so grab them. This stuff is completely unmodded. Easy fix though. Oh, no, I already have the barrel on there. I'm looking for the... Okay, which I apparently don't have. Recoil, sure, whatever. I don't think you're affected by recoil. stuff? Sure. So you know what? I've been rolling with this stuff for a while. Let's change it up a little bit. What? No SMG. No SMG at all. I'm gonna pick the weird pistol shotgun thing I like to use because it's a, I don't know, it's a very light, a light shotgun that is weirdly effective. I think the Crucible might, I'm pretty sure the whole stupidness of Mass Effect 3's plot is an effect of losing the writer from Mass Effect 2, who moved on to working on Star Wars The Old Republic, which totally panned out the way EA thought it would. So that means they lost the Dark Energy plotline from Mass Effect 2. Or at the very least, the new writers just didn't want to pick it up for whatever reason. Like, maybe they didn't have the confidence to continue his work. But I do think there's a lot of focus in Mass Effect 3 on answering questions that didn't need to be answered. Which I feel is a bit of an error. Stuff like curing the genophage. Like, we cure the genophage in, like I don't know, a matter of weeks when it's been in place for hundreds of years. Like, oh, is that easy? Okay, we just never really thought about it before. Yeah, the hand waving in 3, like I kind of realized it last time. The hand waving in 3 is a lot more intense than a lot more frequent than it is in 1 and 2. And again, I have a feeling that's because of they lost their writer, and they lost they lost a lot of time as far as development. So I think like what was probably one of the first drafts of the story is just the one they had to roll with. Sure, this thing's fun. Let's go with that. Minus 93 recharge speed. No, never mind. I'm not picking that. Indra? Yeah, sure. I like the Indra. I think that's a question that they probably would have been better off not answering. Like, there's the whole, like, cosmic horror element of the Reapers that was definitely present in 1, less present in 2, just because the Reapers were barely present in 2. But the cosmic horror element of just the Reapers will come and kill you. They're not going to tell you why. It doesn't matter. You can't win. It is definitely something I enjoyed in 1 and is lost, and it's definitely gone by the time 3 happens. Well, no, it's definitely present in 3, right up until you figure out their motivation. Then it's just gone forever. It's unfortunate. Yeah, sure, I use Incinerate. That. Ooh, we get to max out a skill too. Recharge speed, yes please.
We're about 5 minutes out, Commander.
What exactly is on this asteroid?
Mining facility. TGS Mineral Works. Small operation. Could be a good place for Leviathan to hide.
We've all read Edie's notes on Bryson's lab. Any questions?
Any more intel on what this Leviathan could have been?
Not really. We only know it killed a Reaper.
But it is Garneau, Dr. Bryson's associate, that we are looking for.
Right. If we find Garneau, we find Leviathan.
Agreed.
Powerful enough to take down a Reaper, but hiding from the war. There's more to this. I just hope Garneau has the answers we need.
I'm reading Reaper enemy signatures in the asteroid field.
Bryson said they were shadowing his field teams. If they're after Leviathan too, Reapers are a good sign.
That's not something you hear every day.
Take us in. Don't go anywhere, Cortez. We'll grab this guy and be right out. Keep me updated on the Reaper situation.
Yes, Commander.
I mean, the organic synthetics not getting along thing, it doesn't even make sense in 3, because especially if you manage to make the Quarians and Geth play nice. Like, because at that point you have Geth fighting the Reapers, right? Like, okay. And again, I think I think with 3, they made a few errors in regards to, like, trying to make the universe a nice and friendly place, when they didn't really need to do any of that. I can understand the motivation, but like, if they wanted to do that, they should have made they should have started wrapping that kind of stuff up in 2.
Scouting party.
And by the sound of it, they're pissed off.
Second one? Yes, there is. Oh my goodness. Distracted by chat. Can't have that. Also, no music here for some reason. I'll point that out.
Let's get Garneau before the serious troops arrive.
The civilians inside are likely to be worried.
Oh, this is so cool inside. I forgot about this. Yeah, I think the organics warring against each other, I mean, that's always going to happen. In this cycle in particular, though, I wonder if this cycle was a bit weird and that the synthetics managed to... arguably, the synthetics only started to cooperate because the Reapers showed up and put a lot of pressure on them to, like, start working with this organics or get annihilated with everyone else. So it might be an enemy is my friend situation. And it's possible that without the Reapers, the Geth wouldn't have ever gotten along. Well, yeah, it's absolutely possible, because the only reason the Geth get involved at all is because the Quarians started war with them. So maybe the Reapers are right. It's still a stupid plotline, though, or it's still a stupid reason for the cycle to exist. I don't know. I think I would have preferred something preachy about how organics left alone will deprive the galaxy of resources. So that's why we do it. Something preachy like that. Something as opposed to what we got. But oh well.
Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. All guests need to sign in at reception.
What's with this business as usual?
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. You just had Reaper troops attacking your front door.
Are they still there?
I've taken care of them for now.
I see. That will be all.
That will be. Hello?
Yes. Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. How can we help you? Yes, for the tour. Please sign in.
You don't seem worried about those Reapers. You know something I don't?
TGS Mineral Works is a small to mid-level supplier of tungsten to the galaxy.
That's not what I meant.
Are you familiar with the applications of tungsten?
Look, we don't have time to waste. I'm looking for a researcher, Dr. Garneau. It would have arrived within the last couple weeks. If he's still here, I need to speak to him.
We have no Dr. Garneau. Do you need to see a doctor?
How about I just go in and look around?
No. The access elevator is broken. And now, we're done. Step away. Step away. You don't belong here.
Something ain't right here, Commander.
Let's look around. Carefully.
And I just said that the cosmic horror elements are gone from Mass Effect 3, but it's back in force in this DLC. I love it. Yeah, and as far as harvesting just for the sake of Reaper reproducing, I would absolutely be down for that too. It does kind of... Yeah, you're right. It does kind of fight with the... or contradict the being beyond our comprehension, because we could totally comprehend reproducing. Yeah, but as far as, like, I don't know, maybe they could have made it so that the Reapers are at war with people from another dimension or something, and in that way that it's beyond our comprehension. I don't know. Oh man, I love this. I don't know. I'm pulling stuff from the Expanse at this point. Like, we can't have that.
The people seem fearful. It is difficult to determine why.
Need to fix that elevator.
Hey, we gotta grab a drone or something. Yeah.
Repair terminal activated.
I'll set the drone to repair the elevator, but we have to stay with it.
Repairs initiated.
Elevator security log said Garneau came through here in the last week. Why lie?
No idea. Let's hope we don't have to look too far.
It's so tense, man. Like, it's... Like, I feel the need to talk, but I kind of don't want to ruin the atmosphere. I think I'm just going to shut up for a little bit.
What if the pain stimuli is applied more quickly?
Interesting. We should look into that.
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
I don't have one.
Access denied.
Turn back. You shouldn't be here.
Even estimating 60 days for complete global starvation. That's the merciful route.
Absolutely. That's the data to use.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good, what would ultimately be a good motivation for the Reapers. And hell, we're about to find one in the Leviathan DLC where they... And no, that the race that created the Reapers existing isn't a good reason for Reapers killing everyone every 50,000 years. Okay, this is
a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
Yeah, everything I'm thinking of is, I'm trying to think of something like on the spot. I haven't really thought of a different motivation for the Reapers that could work. I just haven't tried to. Yeah, that's food for thought. Try and think of something. Why not? And as far as...
Turn back. You don't belong here.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling.
TGS Mineral Works has an eye on the future. Cutting-edge research drives us forward.
Yeah, this DLC, like, I like the DLC. Again, I think it's kind of... It's answering a question that didn't need to be answered. And again, that's kind of another fault of Mass Effect 3, answering things like, what do the Quarians look like under their suits? Like, with that really badly photoshopped picture of Tali. Like, we didn't need to know. Like, whatever, that's a bit like a book, right? Like, you're gonna have your own picture of what the Quarians look like under their suits in your head. Nothing that BioWare could do would be as good as that. So I think, like, potentially just leaving where the Reapers come from and, you know, who created them and what they're after, just kind of leaving that up in the air, probably would have been just fine. But they seem so focused on wanting to answer it. Here's our personnel ID, and then we can...
ID. Huh.
Turn back, Commander.
Oh, you know who I am.
You shouldn't be here.
I do think the DLC is cool. I'm down for this DLC, but yeah, as far as, like, narratively, I do think it might have been a bit of a misstep, trying to answer questions that didn't necessarily need to be answered.
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
I don't have one.
Access denied. This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
ID 231-95.
Access granted.
I always thought it was weird that Shepard actually, like, answers with the ID, because any future security system would have, like, some kind of vocal recognition on it. It's weird that she didn't transmit it with her Omni tool or something. I don't know. And it's the only time in the series that happens. Yeah, that happened in Mass Effect 1 with the VI to blow up the hot labs. I can only remember that because I recently replayed Mass Effect 1. Well, the Reapers looking like their creators absolutely makes sense, especially with the context that the Reapers create a human-looking Reaper at the end of Mass Effect 2. It still kind of doesn't answer the question as far as why the Reapers don't look like the species they harvested, but ignoring that part. But yeah, I would be down for Leviathan just being some giant anti-Reaper predator of some kind. That would have been freaking awesome. It's just like a space Thresher Maws or something. Whoa, wrong button. Was that the thing I needed? I didn't even read that. No. Did I grab everything in here? Yeah, I did. Alright. Where'd you come from, James? Have I grabbed the security passcode?
I see a trend among the miners. They appear to be doing everything but mining.
Yeah, that makes sense because, well, Edie's observation makes sense because we see them doing experiments on plants.
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
I don't have one.
Access denied.
Let me double check this room back here. I have a feeling I just missed it. Or I didn't miss it, and this room is full of nothing. Why is this room here? Ah. Yeah, well, the Reaper creators are supposed to be like this perfect race or whatever. It's possible that they were reproducing and just, you know, in hiding. But yeah, as far as them being millions of years old, yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. Where's this stupid passcode? I refuse to continue without it. There might be a weapon upgrade back there. Oh no, I think I actually need the passcode because hold on. Oh, here we go.
Attention. Comm system is offline. This message was not sent.
Bryson, it's Garno. I've had to go into hiding, and I need you to come get me. I found another one of those artifacts here. More important than we realized. It's in the mines. Here's the nav point. That's where I'll be. If something happens, I'm attaching a passcode that I hacked together. It'll open any security terminal. Bryson, something is very wrong here. Please hurry. Garno out.
So he's still here. Do we have that passcode hack?
Yep, we just get to the security terminal and plug in the code.
Actually, how many years? I guess the number is supposed to be implausible. Like, we don't know how many Reapers there are, but if there's one Reaper born every 50,000 years, and there's thousands of Reapers, we're potentially talking billions of years here. Yeah, okay, that makes no freaking sense.
Punch in Garno's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Access granted.
The ship dropped him off a week ago.
It appears he had full access at one point before going into hiding.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
Garneau was heading to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the med bay.
You are in the mineral lab, a low security, all access area. The med bay is restricted to authorized personnel with active patient file numbers.
I have the file number.
Let's go get Garneau.
Well, I think the Leviathans are probably just really good at hiding, and they probably, like, we find them, obviously, but then they... Oh, here's another spot where Shepard's hair is transparent. In this, like, little fog area. Yeah. I imagine they probably were found, but then they would just, like, kill anyone they found by just using their crazy psychic powers or whatever. Yeah, like I think like we kind of mentioned it. I kind of mentioned it before, but having the, and you mentioned it too, having the Reapers be or Leviathans rather just be like some kind of anti-Reaper weapon or apex predator or something like that. I think I would have been down for that. Just make them like just rule of cool giant space something. Have a few of those things. And also I'm having the thought now of like what the first few cycles must have been like how few Reapers it must have taken to conquer the galaxy, unless they just got a lot of Reapers right off the bat from the first harvest.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
File 7364.
Access granted.
We're course, now I'm trying to think of something silly like a Legion situation where we have Thomas the Friendly Reaper like picking the bones of his creators, and that's who we find in the Leviathan DLC. I don't think that would have been very good though.
Is that Garneau?
Hope the hell it isn't.
If you are looking for Garneau, you have found him. I am Dr. Garneau.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. Are you all right?
Yes. Only I'm trapped in here.
What's been going on in this place?
I was doing my research. Until the incident.
They attacked you.
It's true. But aside from my confinement, I'm fine.
Whatever's going on here, I need you to focus.
Of course, Commander.
I need you to tell me everything you found on the Leviathan. Bryson seemed to think it killed a Reaper.
It's a myth. A dead end.
What about the artifact you talked about in your message?
I did? No.
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you out. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
The darkness?
Why do you pursue me?
Doctor?
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
I don't believe we are speaking to Garneau.
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
Have you never seen this DLC? Joel?
Someone cut the power.
There he goes.
Leave this place.
Wait! We need to get to that artifact before he does.
He said it was in the mines.
We'll need to find a different route.
There we go. Yeah, the Leviathan DLC
Garneau's
it's really
notes gave us a
cool.
nav point
We are nitpicking the hell out of it, but
looks like we're not the only ones headed.
I love the atmosphere of it for sure.
Despite the law of averages, we never find the Reapers moving in a direction away from us.
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
There he goes.
Okay, these rounds actually have a travel time. That's good to know. there. Okay. All those investments in shield power are paying off. I think we know why there's no husks of the other races, and that's just because, I mean, first of all, I think there's in Mass Effect, I've seen at least one time. Oh no, I'm not in the right position to handle a Banshee right now. There's been at least one mention of how they haven't hit Solarian space yet, but the real answer is because development time would have probably, they didn't want to introduce yet another enemy type, or they didn't have the time to. That's 2 Banshees. Shit. Well, they appear to be stuck, so that's working to my advantage.
Okay, let's find that artifact.
Oh, nope. Wrong freaking place to go. Wrong place to go. But yeah, I do definitely think that a few too many missions where I would have maybe preferred a few more missions where you fight stuff other than Cerberus. Maybe another enemy type of some kind. But again, I think the constraints of development. Yeah, the Banshees are terrifying. I like it. Hold on.
Looks like the door's power supply's been cut.
I'm seeing the trouble spots. The drone could handle it.
We'll need to escort it.
Unfortunately, the drone is damaged and is on reserve power.
Let's make it quick then.
Freaking escort mission. Yeah, I think the reason that, well, the plot reason for that is because all the Asari ones are supposed to be Ardat Yakshi. They probably just made them more monstrous because of that. I don't know if they're all supposed to be Ardat Yakshi, but that's the reason the Reapers hit the Ardat Yakshi monastery, at least. Let's heal before I kill myself, leaving myself on 1 health.
One repair done, 1 to go. Gotta hold up a little longer.
I'll deal with the drone after these freaking things that kill me in 3 shots are dead, thank you. Get rid of that one. Okay. Yeah, indoctrinated aliens would have totally been doable. On the other hand, it might have been a bit... Oh, whoa. Okay. No, we're good. It might have been a little bit like fighting Cerberus, because they're still like humanoid or whatever, but yeah. And it would have at least changed the flavor a bit.
I hear you. I'm on it.
Husks stuck? I think they were.
Core should be online.
Oh, this is a black star. Okay, hold on. I didn't even realize what I picked up. Okay, stop teleporting. Hold there for a second. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I could totally see, like, the Reapers don't seem to want to just militarize indoctrinated agents. Like, they seem to want the indoctrinated people to show up to be, like, Huskified or Reaperfied or whatever you want to call it. Presumably because at that point they can fight better. But I could totally see a mission or two where we stumble across, you know, some Reaper conversion facility and we're forced to fight them before they undergo the conversion. That would have been cool. Eh, oh well.
The darkness can't be breached.
The artifact.
Like in Bryson's office. Move! I got a shot!
Turn back.
Garneau! Damn it.
Shepard, over here.
What have you got?
That was not Garneau. This is. It appears he's been dead for a while.
So Leviathan can have Bryson killed, can take over this colony, and he can use them as puppets. Huh. Anything else useful?
Encrypted data, and a personal log with 8 missed calls from a Dr. Ann Bryson.
Ann Bryson.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Commander Shepard. You all right?
I think so. I feel strange, but all right.
You tell me anything about what happened to you?
Not really. I remember it just seemed cold. I remember a feeling cold and dark.
If dark was a feeling, that's exactly what I felt.
That artifact, do you know where it came from?
Came out of the mine. Right. Head office was supposed to send someone. That's about all I can...
Do you recognize this man?
I've never seen him before in my life.
Someone here killed him.
Someone here? How is that possible? I'm so sorry.
Cortez, what's your situation? Can you bring the shuttle?
Affirmative. Strangest thing. A couple of minutes ago, the Reaper forces broke off and left.
Reaper. What's a Reaper?
What year do you think this is?
2176.
2176 was 10 years ago.
What?
Let's arrange for these people to be evacuated into temporary quarantine.
If these people have been out of it for that long, they're in for a shock.
It now seems Leviathan not only has the power to destroy a Reaper, but possesses an indoctrination ability.
Maybe this thing is a Reaper.
If it's a Reaper, we need to know its motivations. How long has it been out here, and more importantly, why? Edie, did we get anything from Garneau's notes?
Yes. They suggest that Garneau created a way to block the artifact's mind-affecting properties. The artifact seems to be the key.
Agreed. When I head back to Bryson's office, I want you there.
Yes, Commander.
I want to know just what the hell these artifacts really are and what they can do.
Powerful and dangerous. That's what they are.
And we've got one sitting right in the middle of the Citadel.
Well, judging from Saren and Shepard, being covered in conspicuous LED lights doesn't really seem to be a something that they question in the Mass Effect universe. I think Batarians have a... Well, the Batarian husks don't use guns. They have like an arm cannon thing, right? Jacob. And okay, this is just... Hold on, what was this? Ah, too late now.
Commander?
Joker doesn't have... Yeah, Joker has no dialogue for this DLC. Yeah, okay, it's an arm cannon made of a human. All right. Okay, and this second wave of clues is probably why I didn't have a... Like, I noticed there was a sixth, like, slot of information we didn't get last time. I kind of doubt they went with the... maybe they did, but, Shepard's surgery and stuff would have been done before they had access to the Reaper artifact. Or the collector base.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using Garneau's data, I should be able to accomplish this without difficulty.
Damn thing's been here the whole time. Why weren't we affected?
Perhaps the amount of time spent near the artifact is key. After a certain duration, it affords Leviathan an impressive mind control capability.
If the Reapers are worried about it, then Leviathan has my attention. We could use that kind of edge.
Nevertheless, we should remain cautious. It's likely that Leviathan compelled Bryson's assistant to murder him.
Point taken. Just shows we don't know what we're dealing with.
Despite the risk, this artifact remains our only link to finding Leviathan. Perhaps we could find more information about it here in the lab.
Agreed. Bryson's team might have turned up something we missed. I'll look around.
Yeah, my only point with bringing up the collector base is just that the Cerberus wasn't under Reaper influence yet, so using husk parts would have been seen as incredibly risky for a project as important as reviving Shepard. So I kind of doubt they went that route. Also, Shepard glows red, not blue, like husks do. We still don't have... Oh yeah, okay, James needs to show up before we can grab the husk head. Now it's possible that they...
the artifact for energy emissions.
And found nothing. Still, I recommend leaving it shielded.
I could absolutely believe that they took some inspiration from some parts they harvested from husks. Like they, examined the, how the husks got so, strong and took some inspirations from the design. Yeah, exactly. Like they might have taken some inspiration from husk corpses, but I doubt they just straight up took implants from a husk and put them into Shepard. That would have been incredibly dangerous to the project.
Anything interesting about the artifact's structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
Loch Ness Monster?
Plesiosaur.
Loch Ness Monster's more interesting.
Interesting and non-existent.
Edie getting catty. Yeah, and maybe they, we were talking about the theory that husks get converted into husks using nanites, and it's possible that Cerberus could have, I don't know, gotten a hold of some Reaper ones and reprogrammed them. That's not how we see them doing it in the introduction to Mass Effect 2, though. Like, we see them just reviving Shepard with the magic of blue chemicals and nanobots. So they could have been Reaper nanobots. We don't know.
EDI, what project was Garneau working on when he found the artifact?
Basilisk.
Got anything on Basilisk?
Several ships, a mythical creature, and a rare mid-tier enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It possesses a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
I meant the project, EDI.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
No.
There's got to be something here on this artifact. What about the server?
Bryson's assistant wiped the office server and destroyed all backups, likely before killing Bryson. However, records show new messages on Bryson's personal comm terminal upstairs.
Could be worth a look.
Yeah, well, I've never seen that before. Shepard kind of got stuck in position for a while, and that her doing the head helicopter thing was because I was holding down W. It was fine until I moved the mouse. Oh well. Glad I caught it.
A message from Dr. Bryson's daughter, Anne. According to my records, she worked with her father.
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project Scarab paid off. I've got another artifact like the one Garneau found. I think it could be affecting people's behavior. You need to shield the one in your office. I tried to warn Garneau, but I can't get through. We've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site. I'm heading to the secondary base to grab what research I can.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She seems to know something about the artifact.
She's the only one who does. Wherever she is, we have to find her.
She sounded concerned for her safety. If Reaper forces are closing on her position,
then we find her first.
She said she was in the Pylos Nebula, working for Project Scarab. That cluster contains several systems. I'll call up the nebula on the galaxy map. We may also search the lab for clues to narrow down her location.
Okay, so we're back to... yeah, we're back to looking for clues.
The Reapers. Let's hope we find Anne before they do.
Is this, like, identifiable? Nah, it's just clearly just, like, a piece of a Reaper. We don't know, like, where off of, Sovereign that thing came from.
Does anything in Anne Bryson's work history suggest where she might be?
Nothing relevant.
Anne Bryson flew out on a ship called the Icarus. Can you track its movements?
No. The Reapers have disrupted civilian comm buoys. But we might learn more if we find the ship's specifications.
Any correlation between Project Scarab and these unexplained creature sightings?
Not beyond Leviathan itself.
Any idea if Project Scarab involved Element Zero?
Unlikely. We may learn more from the Project Requisitions locker.
Yeah, I just remembered that we need to go over here and find the suit.
The locker is secure. We must locate an access card to open it.
Access card for the requisitions locker?
Yes. According to records, it was last used by Anne Bryson to obtain equipment for Project Scarab.
Let's see what Anne Bryson requisitioned for Project Scarab. Wind protection gear. Didn't need an environmental suit.
Based on what Anne Bryson did or did not requisition, the dig site was arid but habitable.
Get me a filter for systems with compatible planets.
Based on the search data, it is one of these two systems.
Hey. I think I could find it just based off of memory, but just for the sake of completeness, I'm not going to do that. Because I don't remember where all the clues are. Probably not out here, though. Oh, something in there. Okay.
There are specifications for several ships here. We need to find the Icarus.
Which ship am I looking for again?
The Icarus.
The Icarus. Here we go.
The ship has enhanced electrostatic discharge cells. They facilitate long-range FTL travel.
So they jumped to the Pylos Nebula by mass relay, then flew to another system.
Yes. Otherwise, they would have chartered a less expensive ship.
Okay, we can rule out the relay system.
Could be it.
Based on the data, only one system remains a viable possibility.
Good. Let's go get Ann Bryson.
Tempted to swing by the shop, but actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go see if I have any different armor, and while I'm down there, I'll head up the store, see if there's any new armor pieces for.
I've always loved the M35 Mako. It's got heart, you know.
Oh, come on! The M44 Hammerhead is vastly superior.
Come on, that thing's made of tissue paper. At least the Mako can take a few hits.
I'd hope so. That thing handles like a drunk rhino. No agility whatsoever.
More like a bull that can climb and climb for days.
It only climbs because of its stupid, vertically aligned Mass Effect fields. Jump or stick. No speed. No lateral movement.
Hey, with a cannon like that, who needs to move?
If you want that, why don't you just stick with the old M29 Grizzly?
Hey, I love that tank.
Cut him off. Oh well. I'm inclined to.
What? What's so funny?
Oh, okay. The line there that I skipped over was Steve saying something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, I'm sure you would know a lot about bears, James." Funny, kind of unfortunate. I skipped over it. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I am getting a little bit tired of the armor, but I have a feeling that the armor, in order to get more armor, we would need to continue on in the story, which we might start today, depending on time, but There's a helmet. Okay, let's go ahead and check out all we have. Recon hood, absolutely. Oh, we do. We have more armor than I thought we would. Ariaki gives us a bonus I don't care about, but that's okay. Oh, while I'm down here, I can upgrade my weapons because I never freaking upgrade my weapons. So we're gonna be down here a while. Do I have any more Armax stuff? Armax looks really cool. No. Yeah, we're just missing like one piece of the being able to put together a complete set. Dang it. Let's do it like a Casa torso. Yeah, there we go. With that, we can really do something different as far as the pattern and stuff. Sure. Oh yeah, I forgot, like, if you pick white, I think, like, some of the lights break. Like, hold on. Yeah, okay. Forgot about that. I'm gonna pick white anyway. Oh no, it's black. Black breaks stuff. Just roll with that for the next one, I think. Okay, and so then we upgrade a couple of weapons. Wasn't the Hornet I was using? The old shotgun thing. The spike thrower, absolutely. Especially just because this stuff is cheap. Oh, it scrolls up every time, too. This is so annoying. I need to remember to do this off stream. At least we have the money to do it. Okay, we can also only upgrade to 5 because we're on, we're not in New Game Plus. New Game Plus lets you upgrade all the way to 10. The Hornet is the one I was using. I'm going to upgrade the Scimitar because I'm probably going to be using a Scimitar again at some point. Those have been kind of been my go-tos, so I think we're good. Let's finally start off this next mission. There we go.
I found something.
I'm glad they reduced the importance of this stupid scanning minigame in 3.
We have located Anne Bryson's dig site.
I guess maybe they didn't reduce the importance per se, but they definitely made you do it less than in 2. Like I avoided it in 2 just because I hacked a bunch of resources for myself, so I wouldn't have to do the stupid scanning minigame. In 3, they just got rid of resources altogether. Everything's just buying it with credits now. I'm again gonna stick with Edie and James here because Edie and James are actually have voiced parts, so I think they might actually have dialogue for like in the missions as well. I don't think anybody else has voice stuff in there. Yeah, 3, the only time they have you do scanning stuff is for little things like that, where they tell you where there's little things where you, like, we don't know where the dig site is, so we have to scan it down. Okay, I didn't remember the cost of probes being. Oh, it's a Talon. Dang it! I bought the Hornet as the this stupid thing. Oh, you know what? I can actually fit it on here without screwing my recharge speed. I'll go ahead and grab that too. I never really worried about the cost of probes, but I could see like if you're. I don't know, because the other thing I did was I didn't touch credits, but also me hacking resources meant I also didn't have to worry about the cost of probes, and maybe cost of probes adds up after a while. I don't know. It's been so long since I've actually bothered to play Mass Effect 2 without hacking all the resources. Fine, it's fine. I didn't actually spend all of my points last time, so we get to. What do we get here? Field recharge delay? Yeah, sure, why not? And again, I clicked the wrong freaking button, so I don't get to spend the rest of my
Okay,
points.
so we got reports of an attack on some scientists, right?
Right. Edie, can you tell us anything else?
This is the main site of a series of excavations established under Dr. Garrett Bryson. Staff records confirm the project lead is his daughter, Anne. She has recently uncovered another artifact possibly linked to Leviathan. That discovery must have made this dig site a target.
Yes, an attack means we're on the right trail. And since Bryson's daughter is our only lead, our objective is clear. Cortez?
Nothing so far, Commander. If she's down there, she hasn't responded to our hails. Getting some strange signals, though. Give me a minute.
The artifact she uncovered may have caused additional complications.
Agreed. Take us in closer.
Copy that. We have hostiles!
Take us in.
Commander, on the landing platform!
That's her. Okay, let's get...
Damn it! Tracking multiple bogies!
Get us over there!
Negative, it's too hot. Heading to lower platform. Hang on! There, go!
Jump!
We're in the shit now, Commander.
Okay, this mission's really cool, but also really...
She's somewhere above us. Hello? Is anyone there? I'm coming down. No! Stay where you are! This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance Navy. It's too dangerous. We'll come to you. Yes, okay. You should take the elevator up on the far side. Copy that. We're on our way.
really dense, so I'm probably not going to be able to talk much in here. That's it, that's fine. Or I might just give up and start speaking over dialogue. Oh man, there's so many harvesters over there. It's awesome.
You're here. Commander, they're swarming everywhere up here. Can you find a place to hide? I'll try. Get there. Stay put.
I wouldn't immediately disagree. In fact, I might agree. I'd probably need to see like screenshots back to back. But I would be based off of memory, I would be inclined to agree that yeah, in Mass Effect 3 they probably look a little bit too much like zombies. That's possible that that's on purpose. No, Shepard, I'm gonna die. Okay, it's fine. It's possible that that was a deliberate design choice because maybe by the time Mass Effect 3 happens, they're being mass produced and a little less time spent per husk. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Or that Reapers have adapted their technology to produce them more efficiently and therefore need to replace less parts of the human or something. The host, maybe.
Controls are broken. Someone try to fix it.
You got it. Wires are fried. Give me a minute. Why won't you work? Well, that seemed to work. I'm raising the bridge now.
Banshee,
Or Banshees, okay.
Shepard. Got it! And the elevator's blocked. Is there another way up?
I'll override the pod door near you. There's an access point above, Commander, but you'll have to climb to it.
Copy that.
Okay.
More enemies ahead.
Let's just sniper rifle this thing down. There we go. Oh, what are you? There was another one somewhere. I can hear it. And I gotta say, having a shift function down to like 4 things, starting it was annoying. It was always a bit annoying, but in 3, every time you see me like dodge roll or something out of nowhere, it's because shift is responsible for so many functions.
Shepard, this looks like a path.
Commander, they attacked my assistant Hopkins. We're being cornered.
Stay hidden, Doctor.
We're trying, but there's too many of them. Hurry!
That kind of looks like just a kind of a generic hand to me. Look at the cannon there. And it's definitely Reaper. I wouldn't say it's definitely part of a husk though. Finally managed to catch a corpse that wasn't burning, so it disappeared.
You still there?
We're barely hanging on. Hopkins is wounded. Are you close?
Moving as fast as we can. Hang in there.
That's James. I don't need to kill James.
Platform's coming down. Around. Go around.
No, Boyles, stay down. Oh, God.
What's happening?
Kirkwood and Boyles tried to run for it. The Reaper's got him.
Don't move until we get there.
I swear there's some dialogue about this, but maybe it's in the cutscene.
I've got eyes on the elevator. Get to it.
That's down here, okay. Very screwy level here. Lots of up and down ladders and stuff just to really make sure you don't know where you're going.
Elevator's online. We're coming up.
Please hurry. I think Hopkins is dead.
He tried to run. I told him not to, but he wanted to help the others. Where did everyone go?
They're not coming. We have to keep moving.
Yes, yeah, of course. I was at another dig site when they attacked. I got back as quick as I could, but what's happening?
Commander.
I'm not sure, but it might have something to do with these paintings. Is that Leviathan?
Yes. Yes, we think so. It's old, much older than my father thought. And there, as if the natives were under its power. Clearly a Reaper, but acting alone. Not like any Reaper we've seen before.
Doctor, I understand you found something recently.
The artifact. Yes, of course. Incredible. It's just ahead. May sound strange, but I'm certain it affects people. Their behavior. I've only had a short time to study it.
Not strange at all. Did you find anything?
Not much, but I did learn something about the energy it generates. Get down!
What are they doing?
They've activated it. I've never managed anything.
Doctor?
They've learned too well. The darkness must not be breached.
Shepard! Take it out!
Done.
You okay? Cortez, we have Ann Bryson. Need a pickup.
On my way, Commander.
Copy that. You see the shuttle? You run. Don't look back.
Okay. Yes.
You need to get rid of that harvester.
We'll bring it down.
That is not covered. Those are explosive barrels. That'll be bad. It'll be funny, but it'll be bad.
Okay, Cortez, get in here.
I don't know what the heck just happened there.
Ready for evac, Commander.
Copy that. Everybody, let's go.
You okay?
Yeah, Commander. I think so. I blacked out.
Leviathan took control of you. We cut the connection before you got hurt.
Leviathan itself? That's incredible.
The Reapers seem as interested in it as we are.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
We were hoping you could help us figure out why. But first, Doctor, I have some bad news.
Anne, please. Suppose Leviathan's broken away from the other Reapers. Never went back to dark space. Like a rogue, or even a defector. I have to call my father. He'll want to know.
Anne. You need to listen to me, okay? Your father is dead. Sorry.
He's... What? Dead? He can't be dead.
He found something that wanted to stay hidden.
Found something?
You're not the first to lose control. Your father's assistant. One minute he was fine. The next... He drew a gun on your father. I couldn't stop him.
I can't believe this.
We have to find out what's behind it all. You're the only one who can help us. Anne?
I want to see his office.
We'll arrange for transportation and meet you there.
Okay, and before we do that, well, let me get at least into the map screen so you guys can listen to the music. But I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Get the Normandy parked outside the Citadel at least. Okay, and now I'll be right back. Okay, and we are back. Let's go ahead and keep on trucking. I say that, and then there's just going to immediately be a cutscene, so...
Hello? Anne? You here? Anne?
Oh, Commander. Yes, I'm sorry. Just... This is hard.
I understand, but we really need your help.
I know. I'm just a little lost. Seeing all this again. He was so obsessed. Crazy sometimes.
I didn't get a chance to know him.
Oh, sometimes I felt the same way. He was a great man. A pioneer. But he could be distant. I felt like an inconvenience growing up.
You sound angry.
I was angry. Still am, I guess. But sometimes, he was so full of stories, he nearly burst. I love that about him. It's why I signed up for this work. I can't believe he's gone.
We'll figure this out.
We have to. I need to know what's on the other end of that artifact. What he died for.
We were kind of having a short conversation before about how some of the unimportant NPCs had kind of flat facial textures. I'm pretty sure Anne here has a custom model and texture. The result looks like she's... I don't know, she has the Miranda syndrome where it's like her face doesn't quite move right. It's a little uncanny valley. I don't know. I think the engine kind of... Either the engine kind of struggles with that, or BioWare's like facial animation wasn't quite up to snuff for the model, the skeleton they were using.
Then help us hunt down whatever's responsible. You're our last chance.
Okay. If anyone can sort through this mess, it's me.
Anne, you sure you're up for this?
Yes. When Leviathan took control of me, I remember being somewhere cold and dark. But my father taught me to never be afraid of the dark.
Yeah, the facial animation was never great in any BioWare game, really. It never really stood out. I think it's just the effect of they probably only had like one. I think I'm using the term properly. One like facial skeleton, animation skeleton, that they tried to apply everywhere.
I'm still amazed your father got his hands on a piece of a Reaper.
He was so excited. Your claims validated years of work.
Did you take appropriate steps to prevent indoctrination?
Of course. It was completely shielded, and we all had regular psyche evals. But now, thanks to the artifact, I'm indoctrinated anyway, aren't I? Might as well be a Arachnite drone waiting for orders from the Queen.
Okay, wait. This tiny research team managed to avoid indoctrination when Cerberus didn't? Well, Cerberus is stupid. We've established that already. So Cerberus working on a dead Reaper and not checking for indoctrination, maybe that makes sense. But we also had that Black Ops team from the Arrival DLC, again, fell to indoctrination. Apparently, they said they were checking for it, but they fell to its influence anyway. How did these, like, less than 10 people working on this project manage to avoid indoctrination from the live Reaper piece sitting in their lab? When the other well-funded groups could not. Maybe these guys were actually the smart ones. Yeah, Cerberus just being stupid. Yeah, I think it's well understood at this point that Cerberus are just kind of, they're idiots. They're powerful idiots, but they're not very good at their job.
You studied the Arachnite?
I wrote my dissertation on them. My father thought it was a waste of time, but now it might actually help us understand Leviathan.
In what way?
We think of the Arachnite as telepathic, but there's really no such thing. At short range, the Queen uses pheromones to give orders. At long range, she uses an organic kind of quantum entanglement communicator. Whatever Leviathan does must be similar, entangling particles to stimulate neural activity. It uses the artifact to establish a connection, and then it controls the mind of anyone near it.
I feel they need to point out that Edie has taken off her clothes between last mission in here. Dang it.
Hey, Commander. Need a hand?
And Edie, like, by default, only wears the alternate outfits, like, in missions and stuff, so I was kind of surprised to see her wearing it in here before, but it's just kind of weird that she's not wearing it now. Yeah, and as far as like, I don't know if we're supposed to be able to identify like what part of Sovereign this is. I mean, it's obviously Reaper, but like looks kind of just like a piece of the outer hull or something, or like maybe a piece of leg. And this is the part where we get to steal the head, which I'm totally gonna do. But I think we might need to do the Anne interrogation first. I don't know.
What brings you down here, James?
Saw what happened to Anne back at the dig site. That ain't right.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
Whereas now I think about it, I was bringing Edie and James along this whole time because and they show up here in the lab, and I know they have voice parts, but now I think about it, the love interest absolutely has a special part on the last part, which we're going to see, but so I probably didn't need to worry about that at all. I wonder if they just recorded all the dialogue for, was Leviathan the first DLC to come out? Because if so, they would have had all the voice actors in the studio anyway for the Director's Cut DLC. We romanced Liara in the first game, and we romanced Garrus in 2 and 3. I was going to stick with Liara for all 3 games, but then Garrus seduced me with his voice.
We didn't detect any energy emissions from the artifact.
But the Reapers were able to use the artifact to trace Leviathan somehow.
My theory is that most of the time, the artifact simply acts as a receiver. We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control of someone.
As it did on the asteroid.
Right. Unless it needs something, Leviathan doesn't bother communicating. I guess it and my father had something in common.
You said Leviathan's control was similar to a quantum entanglement communicator.
This is great.
Which is untraceable.
Yes, but this isn't a natural QEC. Leviathan has to send a pulse through the artifact to alter your mind and create the quasi-QEC effect.
And that can be traced.
Right. Just like at the dig site. The Reapers were tracing the signal by activating the artifact. My father wanted to be at that dig site. He was getting too old for long digs, but he hated being stuck in the lab. He nearly missed my graduation because he was on a dig. Showed up still wearing his field gear. God, he'd have hated dying here.
I mean, Shepard's just kind of been flirting with everyone. Well, she hasn't been flirting with absolutely everyone. Like, I picked the, like, earlier in the stream, I picked the, hey, Joker, why didn't we ever hook up option? But I wasn't really taking it seriously. Oh, yeah, the Asari, that discussion in 2 where the Solarian and the Turian both think that the Asari look like Turians and Solarians. Yeah, that was always kind of curious to me. I wonder, I assume that's what you're talking about. And yeah, I find that effect curious. I imagine that's probably something you're not supposed to think about too hard. But that is something that's very curious about the Asari. Yeah, like I wonder if they're a bit like I don't think it's a exact same phenomenon as, say, like the Orion women from Star Trek. I think the Orion women were purely pheromones. I wouldn't be surprised if with the Asari it's more like not a mind control thing, but like a, I don't know, space biotic magic thing. It's probably best not to think about it too hard again.
Hey, Edie, husk bites, they don't turn you into a husk or anything, right?
I recommend you apply Metagel.
Hey, if nobody claims this thing, we could take it with us. You know, for research or, I don't know, whatever.
All right. Just don't tell anybody.
Nice. You think Esteban will let me set up bowling pins in the cargo bay?
I don't know if I'd I would yeah, the option to romance a banshee would be a comedic one, not necessarily one I would pick. I think I might pick it once just for the comedy factor. Actually, this Shepherd, with the lights and everything, I don't know. Well, I don't think the lights aren't on purpose on this Shepherd. She just refuses to undergo the surgery because her mission is too important. So she does not have an LED fetish.
And I know this is hard, but if there's anything more you can tell us.
I don't think there's anything more I can tell you. But maybe I can show you.
What are you saying?
The artifact only sends out a signal when Leviathan's controlling someone. So let it control me. You could trace the signal.
I don't like it, but we're out of options.
You know better than I do what Leviathan's capable of when threatened. I know it's a long shot, but I have to do this. You're looking for something to fight the Reapers, Commander. I'm looking for the monster that murdered my father.
We still don't know what we're looking for.
Then let's find out.
Commander, this thing we're doing with Anne sounds dangerous as hell.
Noted. Edie?
Energy signature locked in. Waiting for activation.
Okay, I'm thinking about this too much now. It is possible, if the Asari have a latent, like, effect on nearby beings that changes their effect, that the Banshees are, in fact, closer to their natural look. And, the Reapers, like, turning them into husks just removes that field, and we're getting a peek at what they actually look like when they turn into Banshees.
This is pretty gutsy.
I don't know about guts. Crazy, maybe.
I'm gonna be right here.
Okay. I'm ready.
James, drop the containment shield.
Shield is dropped.
Artifact online.
Anything?
Nothing yet. Wait. There's something. I feel a chill.
Edie?
No trace yet.
Holy hell!
Signal is tracking. Maintain connection.
Turn back. The darkness can't be breached.
Yo!
Maintain connection.
Listen to me. I found you, and the Reapers are right behind me.
You have brought them.
You are a threat.
So are you. I've seen what you can do. The war needs you.
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Edie, do we have enough?
Partial lock. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
You heard her. We got enough. I'm hitting the shield.
Belay that, Lieutenant.
Signal is fading. Maintain connection.
We can fight them. We can win this.
The cycle cannot be broken.
You're wrong.
Focusing the point of origin. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
I'm stopping this!
Back off! Where are you? Where are you?
Beyond reach.
Trace complete.
James!
Got it! Okay. Yeah, we're good. Shit.
I didn't mean to kill her. Oh well, I thought there was three prompts there.
Edie, update.
You want to sit rep? Are you kidding me? Look at her.
I got it, Lieutenant. Edie?
We have a location.
Hang in there.
Leviathan coordinates sent to the Normandy, Shepard.
I hope it was worth it.
It will be.
I'm taking her to Med Lab. See you back on the Normandy.
I don't remember if she's like gonna be dead or like I know she's definitely I don't know. We'll find out. It's been a while. I thought there was gonna be 3 prompts there. That was my memory failing. So I don't know if she's dead. And she wasn't dead there. She might just be brain damaged or something now. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out together. It wouldn't be totally out of character for this Shepherd to push the boundary like that, because I imagine at this point, I wasn't picking the Shepard is terrified options before, but I could see Shepard at this point in the war being scared enough to make that kind of call to kill somebody for a little bit more information. Like, at least this Shepard. Still don't know if she would turn David over to Archer and Overlord. I don't know if I would need to be presented with that choice again. I don't know, she might go for it this time. Maybe. I've also kind of noticed in Mass Effect 3, I've just been kind of
Signal confirmed.
picking the Renegade options by default a lot more than I usually do. A, because the options are no longer... I don't have to be afraid of any racist options, and B, because 3 got rid of a lot of the neutral options. We were talking about that a little bit before. I think that does mean that the more monstrous Renegade decisions kind of get toned down a little bit in 3, which is, it's maybe unfortunate.
These coordinates match our trace of Leviathan.
I say that, but we just killed a lady for, a hint of maybe a possibility of finding where Leviathan is, so. Or maybe killed a lady. Garrus, and we're still gonna bring along Edie. But don't remember if Edie has any bonus dialogue for this mission, but I know Garrus definitely does. Oh yeah, about the Carnifex. It's 49. We're gonna get 11 more points, so that's 20. Yeah, we should be good if I grab level 5 defense drone. I haven't been using this thing that much.
Cortez, what's the status on the probe we launched?
Tracking it now, Commander. I've confirmed that Leviathan's signal originates from this planet. Heard how, Anne helped us locate it. It's pretty spooky stuff.
Makes you wonder what we're going to find down there.
Dr. Bryson classified Leviathan as a Reaper killer. It appears it doesn't wish to be found.
It doesn't have a choice. We're here.
Right. But then what? It plays pretty rough, and if it is a Reaper, I don't know that's the kind of help we want.
We're not gonna win this war by turning away help, even if it does have blood on its hands.
Commander, new readings from the probe. It's narrowed down Leviathan's location. You're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
There's nothing but ocean. I show a concentration of structures floating on the surface, but the probe's giving us a signal below that. Way below.
Underwater?
Looks that way. The shuttle should still be able to reach it.
It's possible?
The Kodiak is spec'd to nearly 1,000 atmospheres, but I've never actually tested that.
Guess we're gonna find out. Status!
Some kind of pulse hit us! Systems are shutting down! Brace for impact!
Everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Not our best entrance, Shepard.
How's the shuttle, Cortez?
Checking now. I'll see if I can get power restored.
Copy that. We'll look around.
It would seem others have been stranded here as well. We aren't the first to encounter that pulse.
Could be Leviathan's last line of defense.
Okay, so this is a note from This is a crashed ship we're standing on, and these are all just going to be notes from the survivors of the ship that were camping out on the hull.
Any idea how old these are? The bones are untouched by scavengers. If they rotted clean from humidity and exposure, it might take more than a year.
Can't get airborne. It's obvious. Most obvious to us. We were shot down.
Shepard, we got one of those artifacts.
Explains why no one gets out of here.
And then they find the artifacts and decide to bring them back to their camp here. Terrible choice, but again, they don't know that. Starting to become indoctrinated from the spheres.
Looks like a damaged Atlas. Different though, and it's not flying Cerberus colors.
And it's not taking shots at us, which is nice. Doesn't look salvageable though.
And this is just a creepy note where they're forcing indoctrination upon each other. Like forcing contact with the spheres. Good stuff. Remember exactly what I have to do here.
Can't say I recognize.
Look, up there.
We've got company, Shepard. Must have been right behind us.
Protect the shuttle!
Swapping out the parts, Commander. Hang on. Almost there, Commander.
Okay, yeah, and you mentioned the Reapers, the husks looking a little too generic zombie. I'm seeing that now. Like I remember in 1 and 2, they definitely had a lot more lights and stuff on them. Say, I almost get myself killed.
Cortez, I need that bird in the air!
Just a few seconds.
Oh, whoa, no.
Commander, I'm airborne.
Give us some cover fire!
Copy that.
Garrett's over here soloing this thing. Garrus, please kill that before it charges me. Okay, or don't. Yeah, I do have a bit of a red glow on the cannibals.
Another pulse hit me! Flight control scrambled!
Damn it! Cortez is in trouble! Get to him!
Commander, I've got enemy contact! Under fire!
Really want us to go over there. No thing. Hold on. I saw a thing. There we go.
Okay, we're clear!
Nice work, Commander. But there's a development. We need to talk.
I wonder why the cannibals have a bit more of a red glow on them. No, I don't need this right now. Whoops.
Status.
Shuttle's a mess, Commander. That pulse knocked it right out of the air. We're not going anywhere.
And what about the Normandy?
Same thing would happen to her. And the landing won't be as pretty. I'd say Leviathan has some sort of defense system in place.
Then we aren't getting out of here until we find it. So how do we do that?
Well, you might be able to use a mech. Looks like it's rigged for diving.
A diving mech?
It's a Triton model. Military grade, repurposed for deep sea exploration. As long as the seawater hasn't corroded it, you should be good to go.
I'm game. We chased Leviathan this far. Let's finish this.
It's a long ways down. Not gonna sugarcoat it.
I hear you, and time's wasting.
Shepard, perhaps you are unaware of the degree of risk. Are we seriously proposing...
First, we'll need to restore power to get that cargo door open.
How?
I guess we are.
These old Ballard-class ships are equipped with exterior power sockets. They use them for emergency repairs. We can strip the cells from the shuttle and use those for juice. Hang on, I'll get you started. Got a cell for you, Commander. Find somewhere to plug that in.
Okay, I can put that down. Forgot about that. Didn't want to waste that thing on a bunch of... bunch of cannibals or something.
Never a dull moment. Grab another cell, Shepard. We'll hold them off.
That's what I wanted to shoot it at. There we go. There's not going to be more of those. Probably should have saved it for 2. But isn't this one already charged? Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll find out. No, we actually want to drain these power cells instead of charging them for the Triton? Okay. Understood what we were doing. Oh, we're trying to open the door. Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, I see the door's opening a little bit. Nope. Yeah, as far as LED color being based off the biology of the thing, yeah, probably. wouldn't be surprised, assuming we are going with our Reaper nanite theory. Oh jeez. Then I wouldn't be surprised if the nanites are like getting resources from the you know, whatever they can find off of the host. But heal Edie with some meta gel here. What just happened? I got hit by something. But yeah, maybe. I mean, we see some severe changes to Asari biology from repurification. So the Krogan body's gaining a bunch of mass isn't necessarily out of the question. Oh yeah,
Walk the mech back to me when you're ready to dive. I should check it over first.
when the mech, when you tell the mech to like go over a step or something, it just seizes control from you. It's kind of disorienting. And the Scions. I don't think I've seen a Scion yet. Oh, the Scions are the big floaty guys. Yeah. With the mouth full of human skulls.
All right, Commander. Let's get you out of there, and I'll do a systems check.
Listen, Shepard, I'm all for crazy ideas, but this one's off the charts.
We've come too far to stop now. The way home is through Leviathan.
Okay, SEALs, check out. Oxygen pressure is nominal. Systems are a go. It's as ready as I can make it.
Oh no, Scions are the hunchback dudes. Never mind, with the annoying gun that shoots through cover. Yeah, the Praetorians are what I was thinking of with the mouthful of human skulls.
Let's go.
But Shepard.
I'll be fine. Closing hatch. Engaging systems. Ready.
Testing comm link.
I read you. Here goes. Commencing dive in 3, 2, 1.
Suit holding up, Commander.
Looks good so far. Copy that. Cortez? Cortez! Not sure if you can read me up there. Looks like I've finished the major descent. Can't see much from here. Suit is holding up. Emergency systems have come online. Life support operational. Scanner indicates the probe is below my position. Looking for a way down.
Yeah, the mech being a retextured Atlas, like, I wish they kind of could have at least like tweaked it a little bit to make it look.
Shutting down all non-critical systems to preserve remaining power. Not sure how much juice the emergency thruster will need to get me back to the surface. Can't worry about that now.
To look a little bit more Alliance, but I understand why they did that. Obviously, like they don't want to create like a
Getting some strange
custom
readings
vehicle
from the
for
probe.
just a DLC.
Something is definitely down there.
Or actually, maybe creating the mech like this is just would be a total pain, and they that's still be outside the scope for a DLC.
Reading the probe directly below me. Looks like the final drop. Can't see anything just yet.
Oh no, never mind. This isn't quite the final drop.
Found the probe. Seems intact. I'm gonna keep moving.
Wouldn't the probe be affected by the pulse that knocked down the shuttle? Did I figure out the name of? Oh well.
What is that?
Probably one of those things that's just kind of... They needed something blinky there, or they just wanted to have some consistency.
I had to find you.
This is not your domain. You have breached the darkness.
You killed a Reaper. I need to know why.
They are the enemy. One that seeks our extermination.
But I thought you were a Reaper.
They are only echoes. We existed long before.
Then what are you?
Something more. Your mind belongs to me. Breathe.
Anne? What's happening?
Your memories give voice to our words. Your nature will be revealed to us. Accept this.
You took down a Reaper. You could help win this war. Why the hell are you hiding down here?
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Then help us stop it.
None have possessed the strength in past cycles. Your own species could be destroyed with a single thought. But you are different. I have witnessed your actions in this cycle. The destruction of Sovereign, the fall of the Collectors. The Reapers perceive you as a threat. And I must understand why. Before the cycles, our kind was the apex of life in the galaxy. The lesser species were in our thrall, serving our needs. We grew more powerful and they were cared for, but we could not protect them from themselves. Over time, the species built machines that then destroyed them. Tribute does not flow from a dead race. to preserve life at any cost. As the intelligence evolved, it studied the development of civilizations. Its understanding grew until it found a solution. In that instant, it betrayed us. It chose our kind as the first harvest. From our essence, the first Reaper was created. You call it Harbinger.
How did you remain hidden all this time?
Our extermination was not complete. Some survived and found refuge in the dark corners of the galaxy. I am their progeny. Over the cycles, the Thrall races were controlled, removing traces of our existence as we directed them to. In this way, our survival was kept secret from the Reapers. Today, we reach out through the fragments and watch for discovery.
Fragments? You mean the artifacts we found?
They provide a window into the galaxy. Tools for exploring the events of this cycle for the safety of this world. Through them, we watch, we study, and remain in the shadows.
Yeah, that confirms that this is not an original Leviathan. This is a progeny or a descendant of the original Leviathans. And yeah, this DLC is pretty cool. Like we've been nitpicking it this whole time, but I do enjoy it for what it is for sure. Like I might be spending time kind of pooping on the overall, like, synthetics always kill their organic creators plot, but that's because, like, I don't know, that's just personal. I'll rant about this later. We're in the middle of a cutscene.
You built that machine despite what you saw the other races experience. Why?
You cannot conceive of a galaxy that bends to your will. Every creature, every nation, every planet we discovered became our tools. We were above the concerns of lesser species. The intelligence was envisioned as simply another tool.
And now we all pay the price for your mistake.
There was no mistake. It still serves its purpose.
How did the intelligence defeat you?
To find a solution, it required information. Physical data drawn from organic life in the cosmos. It created an army of pawns that searched the galaxy, gathering this data. There was no warning. No reason given when they turned against us. Only slaughter. Only the harvest.
Tell me about the Reapers.
Each harvest ends with the birth of a Reaper. Perfect in its design. Each formed in Harbinger's image. Our image. Each Reaper has the power to influence organics. Over countless cycles, this ability was refined, perfected, and gave rise to indoctrination.
Okay, so yeah, so each cycle births a single Reaper. That must mean that the Reaper is just kind of... Like, our cycle must very much be an exception, because we see a couple of Reapers die, and if they lose a single Reaper in a cycle, that means they can't reproduce.
But what's the point of all these harvests?
The intelligence has one purpose. Preservation of life. That purpose is not being fulfilled. It directed the Reapers to create the mass relays to speed the time between cycles for greatest efficiency. The galaxy itself became an experiment. Evolution its tool.
Will it ever end?
Unknown. Until the intelligence finds what it's looking for, the harvest will continue.
What do you know about the Crucible?
We have watched its construction before. It has never been completed. Those who have tried still fell victim to the harvest. Its outcome is unknown.
Okay, you made your point. Will you help stop the cycle?
I have searched your mind. You are an anomaly, yet that is not enough.
Wait.
The cycle will continue.
No. You've been watching. You know this cycle is different.
We will survive. You will remain here as a servant of our needs. The Reapers will harvest the rest.
If you release me, no one has to be harvested.
Nothing will change.
You're responsible for this. Every race that's ever been destroyed is because of you. And now the Reapers will destroy you too, unless you start fighting. Even if you survive the battle today, the Reapers won't stop. Ever. Release me and we have a chance to end this once and for all. I've earned it. Out there fighting, where you should be.
It is clear why the Reapers perceive you as a threat. Your victories are more than a product of chance. We will fight, but not for you or any lesser race. We were the first, the Apex race. We will survive. And the Reapers who trespass on this world will understand our power. They will become our slaves. Today, they pay their tribute in blood.
Shepard, wake up! She's freezing. You okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. Hell of a headache.
Never do that again. How did it go down there?
We found it. It's real. A lot more than we ever imagined.
So was it worth almost dying for?
It was. We exposed it. pushed it into the light. Whether it likes it or not, it's a part of this war now. And it's gonna help fight.
It sounds like an impressive accomplishment.
Yeah. One for the history books.
Commander, I finished reading your report.
The Alliance wanted more intelligence on the Reapers. I'd say we got it.
Our people will be studying it for years to come. They're already calling it the Leviathan Codex. It rewrites galactic history as we know it.
Whatever else it means, it tells me the Reapers had a beginning. And maybe now we'll provide them with an end.
That's one way to look at it. I guess it's the only way. So go out there and make it happen. This is a big step in the right direction, Shepard. Good work.
Thank you, sir.
Hack it out.
Okay, that's the entirety of the Leviathan DLC, except for an email probably telling us if Anne lived or died. And yeah, having the Leviathans be like the original race that created the Reapers, like again, I think Mass Effect 3 has a problem with wanting to answer questions and not leave anything hanging when leaving stuff like the Reapers' motivations and their origins potentially could have been cooler than anything the writers could have come up with. I remember the got 400 military points. I'll deal with that later. I wanted to check to see if Hackett's dialogue for the "How prepared are we, Admiral?" question is better.
Servers seemed popular for a while. They were fighting the collectors while the council sat and watched.
And now they're killing civilians and attacking our allies.
Commander, Chief Engineer Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
That's just the... I'm not going to go do that immediately. That's the that conduit he was looking for. Yeah, I can probably go for another hour and a half or so. I'm thinking I could do... well, hold on, let me check my email because I really want to know what happened with Anne. Ah, well, nothing. Thinking we could do that Arda Yakshi monastery, and then probably start the Quarian arc. Or if there's another side mission, I might do that. I don't think there is right now. It's an N7 mission. Yeah, okay, so this is the only one. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and do this Arda Yakshi Monastery. Then we can at least start this before I have to sign off. Yeah, I think the Reapers were definitely scarier when they were kind of the not necessarily Lovecraftian-esque, but definitely just a lot more of a cosmic horror element where it's just like, oh, these...
I found something.
You know, these things want to kill you. They're much stronger than you. They come from somewhere, and you'll never understand them. It's one of those things where whatever you come up with in your head is going to be much better than whatever any writer can come up with. And I say Lovecraftian because Lovecraft just never bothered trying to explain, you know, he never bothered trying to explain Cthulhu. Cthulhu is just scary, and you just know that. That's all you need to know. Liara's a no-brainer. I haven't been cycling out armor. Just get your default outfit. I don't know if I brought you in your default outfit yet. And see, we see Samara in this mission. I don't think Garrus is going to have any dialogue with Samara. I just brought Garrus. Let's bring Javik. It's been a while since I brought Javik anywhere. You can be black this. You can be dressed in black this time. Yeah, I never put any mods on you either. Even know if the piercing mod does anything. You know what? You're not going to be using this gun. Sure. Okay. No, I don't need to worry about, hold on. Oh, I just don't have a piercing system for this. Okay, well, I'm just gonna make you shoot till doomsday. Yeah, or just either that or just have it just be completely wacky. Scorpion? Sure, you can keep a scorpion. That sounds hilarious. Like, just something just completely out there. Like, the Reapers are at war with, some, again, I'm kind of stealing this idea for the Expanse, and I just grabbed this idea, like, from my head, like, 2 hours ago, but whatever. Like, the Reapers are actually at war with some extra dimensional being or something, and they need to harvest races in order to keep their population up, something like that. Just have it just be completely out there, but I don't know about as far as, like, ending the trilogy with that kind of revelation. I think that might have been a bit crappy, now that I think about it. Oh, well. Should be able to max out both Incinerate and Overload. That's what I use it for. Okay. But I think because Mass Effect 3 was supposed to be the last Mass Effect game, they probably wanted to wrap things up.
Liara? I did, and I now understand why High Command wanted to hide it. We're headed to an Ardat Yakshi monastery.
Ardat Yakshi? Like Morinth?
Morinth chose to be a killer. These Ardat Yakshi isolated themselves to avoid that. But it doesn't mean they're harmless. Their urge to feed can be powerful. That's why High Command sent in commandos to investigate the monastery's distress signal.
What were the commandos' orders?
If there was a chance the Ardat Yakshi could break loose, the commandos were to purge the monastery.
Purge? You mean destroy?
They would have brought heavy explosives with them, yes.
Morinth was dangerous, but are the Ardat Yakshi this big of a threat?
Morinth was just hitting her stride. Ardat Yakshi who kill leave behind astronomical body counts. It's why they can never be free, and why they're such a great source of shame to the Asari. That's why High Command won't rest until this place is destroyed. They'd never risk a single Ardat Yakshi getting loose.
We don't need something that dangerous running around during a war. We locate the commandos, then finish the job.
As you wish. Though I'd like to know exactly who sent the distress call.
We'll find out soon enough.
The shuttle is warm, recently used.
Yeah, I'd be down for that that kind of explanation where the Reapers are just, you know, this is how the Reapers reproduce. They're from outside the Soul Relay, and there's this, they just happen to, you know, leave their technology behind so that, you know, their harvest works or whatever, or so that the organic species follow the technology that so that the technology develops along the pathways that the Reapers can understand and deal with. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I think you mentioned this before. That would kind of still undermines the our motivations are you cannot comprehend our motivations bit. But again, if they need to answer that question, having the answer be disappointing makes arguably better
To prevent entry or escape, I wonder.
than just having it be the nonsense answer we get in 3, or at least it's not a nonsense answer we get in 3, but it's one that just kind of comes out of left field.
That sound. There's more than one out there.
I hear something.
Stay sharp. I heard something. That was my fault, sorry.
There's a whole bunch of little journals and things about the ALOT actually living here. Also want to point out, I pointed this out back in Mass Effect 2 as well, but in Mass Effect 2, only 3 ALOT actually existed, according to Samara. And now we have a whole convent full of them. This is one of the more obvious retcons in the series.
Delay. You won't believe what Yanis managed to smuggle in. A copy of Vanya. Meet us after supper in the library. Bring some study work. Reel is floor warden tonight, so act natural. We'll be by the East Video Banks. This is gonna be so great. See you there. Oh, and delete this once you listen to it. Not like last time.
Yeah, that's a that's a good point too. Like, no matter what answer they come up with, there's no way that they can live up to that beyond your comprehension bit that they sold us in Mass Effect 1. And this is also supposed to be our introduction to Banshees. This is also where I'm gonna get to find out if I understand correctly, and all Banshees are supposed to be ALOT Yakshi. I think that's supposed to be the case. Or maybe they just make better Banshees. Well, that's just... ALOT Yakshi live by a very strict schedule.
It would seem the Asari commandos felt silent because the Reapers were here to greet them.
This monastery's out of the way. What do the Reapers want with ALOT Yakshi? Anything useful?
A floor plan marked with the nav point location of a bomb. It's in some place called the Great Hall.
The commandos decided to purge this place.
This place is a lost cause if it's already crawling with Reapers. Let's get to the Great Hall and set off that bomb.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they had the. I'm pretty sure this is what we're running into here is a symptom of making up the plot as they go along. Like, they didn't have the whole trilogy planned out from the beginning, so they sold us like the coolest thing they possibly could in Mass Effect 1 and hoped that they could figure something out by 3, and they just never did. Oh well, you know, it is what it is, and I think it is I don't know. I think that possibly if they maybe dropped the whole like synthesis thing, and you know, what they were trying to do is create a hybrid race of robot organics, and what they were trying to instead do is maybe try and force cooperation between synthetics and organics, which we accomplished potentially by the end of 3 with when we ally with the Geth, and maybe that could have worked. There's something in here. Where is it? Maybe there's nothing in here. Okay, never mind.
Very good. I almost didn't hear you.
Samara?
It has been some time, Shepard. You are a most welcome sight. The corruption here runs deep. I assume you're here on your own, Justicar. Perhaps for something special? You are correct. 2 of my daughters live here, and I have come for them. Unfortunately, the Reapers had already infested this place by the time I arrived.
You met me hunting down your other Ardat Yakshi daughter. Are these ones just as dangerous?
Valer and Rila have followed the monastery's rules ever since they arrived. They've shown no inclination toward violence.
And you're here to save them?
They are my responsibility. And it's one that cannot be abandoned, even as our galaxy crumbles.
Find your daughters fast. I'm setting off a bomb the Commandos brought here.
The Justicar Code demands I discover what happened to my children in this monastery. I cannot ignore it. We're out of time. We'll meet again. I will draw these creatures off.
Wait! Let's go.
Okay, that went on for a little bit longer than I thought it did.
My name is Tashia Pore. I'm wounded. Bad. Give this to my bondmate, Weshra. Asked her to go to the Citadel and tell Weshra I love her. Tell her. Sorry we fought. I was an idiot. Didn't mean any of it.
Okay, it's fine. She said that she's dying and she wants to give a last message to her bondmate. That's fine.
An isolated fortress. The Ardat Yakshi must have believed they were safe from the war.
If they knew about it at all.
They learned.
Yeah, Mass Effect 1 laying down just, you know, overselling the Reapers a little bit. I don't think that was their intention, obviously. That, you know, Mass Effect 1 and 3 kind of came out 7 years apart from each other. No, it ain't, Javik. I hate those. Those things are so annoying. They take so much damage. The Reapers have huskified everything they've come across, Liara. This should not be a surprise.
Mother, you came. As soon as I was able. Shepard, this is Valer, my youngest. She and her sister Rila are Ardat Yakshi. They have
Mother, they have Rila.
What?
I saw some of those creatures take her into the Great Hall. I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters. Please, you can't let that happen to Rila.
The Asari thought the Ardat Yakshi were to blame for the attack.
This is our home. Most of us are grateful to be here. The monastery is a place Ardat Yakshi can achieve peace.
Valere speaks truthfully, Shepard. I vouch for her words, with pride.
There's a bomb in the Great Hall. We're setting it off, so find your sister quickly.
Bomb? But I thought you came to rescue us.
I'm here because this place is a liability.
A liability? My friends have been killed. Turned into...
Valere, we did not come to argue.
No, you came to destroy us. Valere!
The Great Hall. She's looking for Rila.
Look for that bomb.
I doubt we'll miss it.
Yeah, I think Mass Effect in general, I think the main problem with the writing and why we're nitpicking it so much is that the universe is very solid.
Jasper, this is Galay. I've blocked extranet access. We don't need the students panicking about these Reaper rumors. Still, it will not hurt to tally our supplies.
Okay, that's fine. And the universe is so good it got us to care about it, and then the writing just doesn't live up to it. And I will also say, Off-World Devil, if you're as much of a fan of internal consistency and world building as I think you might be,
You'd need a crowbar to pry those doors open. This place was beautiful before the Reapers came.
future doors are still susceptible to crowbars. Yeah, whatever. Then I would seriously recommend the Expanse books if you haven't already gotten into it at all, or the TV show. The books in particular, though, are very good. Like the Expanse is one of the most consistent, has one of the most consistent worlds I've seen made. I don't know how to word it properly. Very, very good world. The stories are all very consistent with the world they've constructed, and the scale continues to grow in a kind of believable way. It's really well done. It also kind of ruins other sci-fi for you if you start watching the TV show, like space, like the traditional World War II dogfighting Star Wars stuff makes it triggers me now after I watch The Expanse. Ow. Oh, the Asari shotgun's over here. I always try this, and I'm disappointed by it. Let's figure out why. Fluff. Where's this Asari shotgun? I know it's over here. It's in this room somewhere. I guess I'll find it later. Or I forgot, or I missed it, and it's actually back there, and this is supposed to be where, able to switch it out. Oh well, if that's the case, I'll be able to buy it in the Spectre place, in the Spectre requisition shop. Get away from here. Get away from here. Man, did I miss that gun? It doesn't bother me now. Hold on. Hold on. I don't think it's gonna let me backtrack though. Yeah, the door is locked now. Oh, hold on. Oh, missed that. There's the gun. Okay. Okay, let's figure out why I'm so disappointed by this thing. Or not. Why do I never use this? Let's find out. Probably because at this point I always have upgraded weapons. I just stick with those. And try and make it a point to switch up my weapons a little bit more. It's been feeling a little bit... Well, it hasn't been feeling a bit samey, but I want to make sure to try and switch it up a little bit just for the sake of... Because, I don't know, I feel like I'm presenting the game.
Another dead commando. The Asari should have rid themselves of the ALOT Yakshi.
By rid themselves, you mean kill.
My people would never let such monsters walk among them.
They didn't care for the competition?
It's a pretty good line from Liara. Liara being incredibly disappointed by what the Protheans turned out to be is one of my favorite things from Javik being around. Okay, before we walk over there. Yeah, I would be down for that kind of thing. Just be able to study the remains of Sovereign to, you know, figure out what the exact threat is. They'd have to considerably change the Council's position and on what the Reapers are. But I mean, maybe at the very least they could have had, you know, humans studying the things. They would have to really be careful about the indoctrination effect, which, as we've demonstrated, is a little bit inconsistent so far. But assuming that, you know, studying the Reaper is a major plot point, they presumably would have addressed that. I'd be down for that. Their position is indeed, I would agree that it is indeed fuck-ass stupid. However, considering modern politics, I don't think it's necessarily out of the question.
We've found our bomb.
And Falair.
Rila, wake up! Falair, Rila cannot hear us. Look, she's still alive. I know, but I am afraid Rila is not well.
Rila's not one of them yet. She can't be.
Probably not a nerve I should be touching. Oh well.
Rila? Rila, can you hear me? Why did she do that?
Because they've begun to turn her into one of the Reaper's creatures.
I'm sorry. Can we set off that bomb?
We need a detonator.
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it. Later.
I would also hope that oh man, this thing's like right up on me. Oh my goodness, go away. What can I do against this thing? Overload apparently works. Okay, well, I'm remembering why I don't use this gun now. It's because I have others upgraded, and this thing sucks. Just because it's not upgraded, not because it's a crappy gun. But, like, them making a bad decision is frustrating, for sure. But it's a believable one. I think maybe it would have been a bit more believable if, I don't know, the Turian Council that hates us was the one holding up research into anti-Reaper weaponry, that kind of thing. Maybe. So, you know, the Solarians are on board with the Reaper conspiracy, and there's just kind of discord in the council for how to treat it, and that's why nothing's getting done. Maybe. I think that might have worked better. Oh yeah, I was gonna. There we go. Is this a one-hit kill? Yes. Good to know. Okay. Less talky, more shooting. Okay, I'm onto you. Is one-hit kill. These things both up there? Yeah. Okay. Impalingly are there. So cool. Tracking on those is so annoying. I should not have approached there. It's fine.
For now, let's get back to that bomb.
Yeah, I could understand additional militarization, at least preparing for you know, whatever the hell that invasion fleet was. That would be a completely understandable response. And I could again see, you know, potentially, you know, the Asari and Solarians being on board for more rapid militarization, but the Turians making a big stink about it, something like that, because the Turians want to remain the strongest military in the galaxy or something. Oh yeah, I'd be down for this plotline.
Solaire, go! Take the elevator! Rila, what are you doing? It's too late for me. There are hundreds coming. Just go!
Move! No! Rila!
I love you.
Rila!
I forgot how they made the Banshees look pregnant, and definitely adds to the creepy factor, but maybe not totally necessary.
Not your slaves.
Rila, there wasn't even time to say goodbye.
Few can break the Reaper's hold. Rila's will was extraordinary, as was her love for you.
We left her to die.
Rila made her choice, and it has reminded me of what is truly important. Why I swore I'd lay down my life.
What is that?
Falair, the code demands an Ardat Yakshi cannot live outside a monastery that no longer exists.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Shepard. By the Justicar's code, there is only one way to save Falair.
Mother, no!
My daughters, you were all so much stronger than I... Let go.
What are you doing?
Fulfilling the code.
By throwing your life away?
I won't kill my last daughter.
You won't have to.
Falair?
I'll stay here. Home. No matter what's become of it.
Without a proper monastery.
I could have left any time. I don't need a building to honor my own code. And if the Reapers return, they won't take me alive. I promise.
Then, the code permits you to stay, as you are. Once this war is over, and if I am able, I will visit, as a Justicar should.
Right, the loss of audio there was me alt-tabbing, trying to pause the game so I could think over that interrupt choice. And now I'm rapidly trying to think of a justification for a Renegade Shepherd to have made that. Samara's a good fighter, and Shepard didn't want her to kill herself for what is apparently a really silly reason. Let's go with that.
I meant it when I said the galaxy needs you against the Reapers.
You were right. It's past time I joined your battle. I'll fight in your armies, Shepard, once I speak with Falair.
I'll be waiting.
Not for long. Thank you, my friend.
Everything's taken care of down here. Bring in the shuttle.
Right, Commander. I'll just follow the smoke.
I read your report, Commander. We had no idea the situation had deteriorated so quickly.
That's why I set off the bomb.
May the Ardat Yakshi find rest. What the Reapers did to them was monstrous. I had another team of commandos headed to the monastery who I can now formally transfer to Admiral Hackett's command. They'll serve you loyally, Commander. Farewell.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
Yeah, that's just one of those choices where I wish there was a properly, Renegade way to do that, because the way that kind of played out, I think, is a little out of character for Renegade Shepherd. Well, wasn't that out of character? I guess. I guess I'm more I don't know. I'm bothered that it was a Paragon interrupt I was forced to take. There's a weird seam in the floor here that I never noticed. I'm gonna notice it every freaking time now. As far as what Sovereign was doing to the Citadel, if we're gonna take the Council's position that Sovereign was actually a Geth dreadnought, it was just trying to hack the Citadel for doing some, I don't know, doing Geth stuff. We don't know because we defeated it too soon. But it was Geth for sure.
Commander Shepard, something you need to talk about?
The only thing I wanted to ask was galactic readiness.
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
I won't lie, Shepard. We're bogged down. Things aren't looking good in most sectors. We need to increase the tempo and chalk up some. This won't end.
Okay, so that's the same. I think that response is probably tied to this multiplayer readiness rating thing, and not the militarization score, or the effective military rating, whatever the game calls it.
I just figured you'd be more sympathetic to someone joining Cerberus. You've never been big on aliens.
Yeah, I enlisted to kick ass, just like everyone else. But I need a better reason than it has scales to go kill somebody. And if Cerberus is taking our dishonorable discharges and Cat 6 washouts, it's just one more reason they're not worth a damn.
She says that. Now I'm trying to think of an alien race that explicitly doesn't have scales. The Solarians have might be smooth skin.
Chief Engineer Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
Because they're amphibians. The Volus we don't know. Quarians we don't know. Elcor have armored plates. I guess that might count.
About that little mech dog roaming the ship.
You mean Sophie? I think she's cute.
Commander, good news on the installation of that thermal pipe you got us.
It went right brilliant. Much better than we expected.
I told you it would.
It gets better. While interfacing through our ezo capacitors, our Miss Daniels here had an epiphany.
I wouldn't go that far.
She and Donnelly deduced some theoretical improvements to our capacitor design. Edie and I ran with it and documented our conclusions. Our core is too compact to apply our theories, but it could help the Crucible engineers. Give the word and I'll send the plans their way.
Do it.
Aye, aye.
Well done, everyone.
Yeah, Turians, again, I don't think Turians have explicit scales. They definitely have, like, armored plating, though. Like, they're bony. Do Turians have scales? Garrus, you might have a conversation for us anyway. Let's swing by. Actually, I don't even know if Garrus is back there. Garrus is in the lounge. So we're not gonna get a close-up shot of Garrus.
Everybody was fighting the Rachni, trying to push them back through the relay. Finally, the Krogan were turned loose and stopped them.
I see.
But when the Krogan rebelled, we had to deploy the genophage to stop them. Wasn't the only rebellion. 1,000 years later, the Geth revolted against the Quarians. That was a whole other war. Then along came the humans. My own people tangled with them for a while, and now, to top it all off, we've got the Reapers. What about you?
The Ouroboros fought the Densorin. The Andoromai conquered the Vandomar, and the Jatil turned against the Jah.
So, I guess nobody really ever gets their act together.
The Sinreal claimed to have found the path to eternal peace.
What happened?
The Ditaka preferred war and wiped them out.
I hope you guys had alcohol.
Okay, so Garrus looks more like he has that pangolin thing going on with the exterior, like scales made of a little bit like fingernails, maybe.
Tactic, when you think about it.
But it's evil.
Yeah.
When has that ever mattered in war?
Talking about Reapers converting things into husks. It's fine. Might have one about Anne. Let's see what. No. Did we just never figure out what happened with Anne? Oh well. Now, as far as what else to do, I'm gonna swing by the store really quick, make sure there's no other armor pieces available because I'm still not happy with the fashion situation.
It's about time you loosened up a little.
Not sure how drinking mezcal late into the night makes me a better crewman.
How does it not? Gives you heart. You need heart to fight this kind of war.
A heartburn, maybe. Seriously, could we at least get some decent tequila?
Hey, you're the procurement specialist. Set us up.
Okay. I don't know why these are showing up, but okay. I just missed those, and oh, I might have missed them in the Leviathan DLC, maybe. Ain't nothing I care about in there. Nope. And we haven't been making any main story progress, so it's all this is all stuff I've been avoiding all game. Oh well. Okay. Joker might have actually, Joker and Samantha might have lines about the Asari stuff.
The Crucible Project received some new tech from the Asari government.
I'm glad they've decided to help the war effort.
Everybody has to fight now, no matter how pretty you are. I learned that the hard way.
I don't know if that was probably triggered by the Ardat Yakshi thing.
Cerberus is gonna have a hard time recruiting now. Glad you talked Samara down.
I never thought I'd see her flinch from her duty.
I don't know. On one hand, that code's all she's had to live by for, God, centuries. Then the galaxy goes to hell. The old rules don't cut it anymore. I mean, we're cutting some corners, right?
A few.
Well, the Alliance can always court-martial us after we save the galaxy.
What are you doing, Edie?
Monitoring reports of proton storms and other space weather. With the Reapers attacking the convoy systems, critical warnings may be lost.
How bad are these storms?
If we are warned, not bad. If we're not warned, very bad.
Thanks for the info, Edie.
Okay, so nothing really, Samara. Joker had a line specifically about Samara there. Again, we haven't really been making, main story progress. Though not too much dialogue from the crew. Allers might have something, but I also don't care about Allers. Let's go ahead and kick off the Quarian arc. Nope. Nope. For some reason I keep on trying to do the Mass Effect 1 thing where I back off from the map with clicking buttons. I mean, today it's probably because I was playing Mass Effect 1 earlier today, so maybe that's why. No, I was doing it like yesterday too. Heck if I know what's going on. Yep, Tali did not end up exiled in Mass Effect 2, so I might need to look up how exiling Tali works exactly, but I'm probably going to go into the second run of 3 having Tali exiled just for the sake of things being different. We'll see.
Commander Shepard, a pleasure to see you again, though I wish it were under better circumstances.
I'd hope for your support in the fight against the Reapers. What's going on?
17 days ago, with precision strikes on 4 Geth systems, the Quarians initiated the war to retake our homeworld.
Which was a clear violation of our agreement with the Council to avoid provoking the Geth.
A treaty violation is nothing compared to recovering our homeworld and advanced AI technology.
You're throwing yourselves at the Geth? Again?
And this time, we may have destroyed our people for good.
We've driven the Geth back to their home system, when this signal began broadcasting to all Geth ships.
The Reapers.
Under Reaper control, the Geth are significantly more effective. Our fleet is pinned in the home system. If we're going to win,
Win? You insisted on involving the civilian ships, Admiral Gerrel. We need to retreat or we'll lose the live ships.
Where's the signal coming from?
Here. A Geth dreadnought. It can outgun anything we've got, and it's heavily defended.
The Normandy stealth drive can get us in undetected. I could board, then disable the Reaper command signal.
Yes. Cutting off the signal should throw the Geth into complete disarray.
And while they're confused, you get to a mass relay and retreat.
Good. Our civilian ships have seen too much fighting already. Are you certain you can disable the signal?
We'll get you out of there safely, Admiral.
Our newest Admiral has also volunteered to offer technical expertise.
Talizora Vast Normandy, reporting for duty.
Glad you could make it, Tally. Admirals, already a team to hit that dreadnought.
Thank you, Commander.
Admiral?
It's mostly a formality. I'm an expert on the Geth.
That you are.
I'm glad you're here.
I came hoping your fleet would help me retake Earth.
Don't worry. We pay our debts. We've got the largest fleet in the galaxy. If you can help us, we'll hit the Reapers with everything we've got. Or however much is left from this stupid war.
I thought you'd support the invasion.
No. After talking to Legion, I thought maybe there was a chance for peace.
So why help them?
I'm an admiral. People look to me for guidance. Public disagreement would divide the fleet.
I'll get your people out of here safely, Tally.
Thanks, Shepard. And just so you know, I need to keep things strictly business in front of the admirals. If you'd like to catch up, let's talk somewhere private.
Sure thing.
I'm ready to hit that dreadnought whenever you are.
I'm just picking the Paragon choices in regard to the Quarian War, because the Quarian War is a terrible idea, and Paragon and Renegade doesn't really change that. Yeah, I could have saved some time here, but I'm not going to check it here because the system is huge, but I'm pretty sure the angle at which you enter a system from the or you enter orbit around a star does affect where you show up on the map. Yeah, I mean you gotta have something for the player to get in there and solve, right? And this is actually something the expanded galaxy mod adds a lot to this battle. Like you can actually see the Geth and Quarian fleets on the map, and it's really cool. As opposed to just seeing these little indicators here. And I've seen it like a couple of times. I keep expecting it now just because it's so freaking cool. I'm debating on if I want to do that discussion with Tally before or after. We can do it after. I think we have a few conversations up in Shepard's cabin we have to do now. Tally's a no-brainer, and Tally's also required. We'll bring Garrus because I think he has some bonus dialogue with Tally here anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking of another dialogue which is done by Edie, but I don't think Edie needs to be present, so. But babysitting's a good term for it. On the other hand, like I'm thinking of other BioWare games, and they're all kind of influenced by the same thing. Like I don't know, Dragon Age Origins. Like you spend the whole time trying to convince everybody that yes, the Darkspawn are in fact a problem, and for the love of God, listen to me. Let's kill the Darkspawn, please. But instead, you're just running around like solving people's problems. Like I don't know if that's it. I think that's just a video game writing thing. Like you just need the player to run around doing stuff. And Quarian starting a war that they can't possibly win without the players' help is a pretty good motivation. I'm gonna go back to the good old scimitar. Actually, no. This is we're fighting Geth here. So Garrus actually isn't that bad of a choice. But if we brought Edie would just tear her way through this mission with Tally. But Tally is going to get the Reader Combine because it's fitting. I think that's a shotgun. Yes, it is. Sure, and accuracy. Whatever. I don't even know if that matters on you. Sure, phalanx. There we go. That's fine. I did say I was going to switch out my weapons, so let's just... You know what? No sniper rifle. I already swapped out my shotgun for the scimitar. Talon's kind of redundant because we already have a shotgun. Let's grab the eagle. It's been a while since I've used the eagle. On the other hand, I have actually used the eagle before, and if my whole point of switching guns is to do something different, I'll just grab the scorpion, which is actually really cool. Let's ditch SMGs altogether. The Typhoon is hilarious. Let's grab the Typhoon. 10%, man. Hold on. Let me see how much this. Yeah, the power recharge speed is completely screwed up. I can't deal with minus 61 power recharge speed. Anti-synthetic rifle though, I will put up with it for that. Okay. Is that a choke? Yes, it is. That should be good enough. Go. Auto level is fine. Only worry about auto level when there's a ammo power on the line.
We're approaching the Quarian home system. ETA to Rannoch, 5 minutes.
What have you got from the comm buoys?
Pretty much a big old shitstorm, Commander.
I have detected several hundred unique ship signatures engaged in active combat.
Yeah, like I said.
Take us in, Joker.
Stealth drive engaged. Only way they'll detect us is if you all start singing the Russian national anthem.
Kind of a forced reference there, but hey, I'm down.
My cyber warfare suite has accessed their docking protocols.
Once we're aboard, we find whatever's broadcasting the Reaper signal and shut it down. Tally's our expert on Geth software. She'll be handling hacking and security.
Good to have you back, Tally. And maybe with another Dextro aboard, they'll get better Turian food.
As long as it's sterilized.
Dr. Michonne did get me some Dextro amino chocolate. You're welcome to it once we're back.
She got you Turian chocolate?
She said she saw it and thought of me. Why?
Watch yourself, Shepard.
Shepard, there's a problem. All tubes except one are physically secured.
I see the free one. Pretty torn up, though.
Too risky for the whole team. I'll secure the docking area. Everyone else can follow me over.
Roger that, Commander. We'll just stay here. You know, quietly.
Hang tight. It'll just be a minute.
Section's always a bit of a drag, but I always enjoy it anyway, just because it's 0G. Cool space stuff.
No wonder the Quarians were having trouble. That ship is enormous.
It is 30% larger than an Alliance dreadnought.
Tally, you're gonna like the view.
Better than a vid?
Much.
Hey, this is a hell of a docking tube.
How are you doing, Shepard?
The lack of gravity is a little disorienting.
The dreadnought has artificial gravity. You should be okay once you're on board.
Till then, I'll make do with mag boots.
Hey, take your time, Commander. We're fine until they, look out a window.
Geth don't use windows, remember? Structural weakness.
Like the Geth are just sitting there saying, those organics would never try the no windows thing twice.
Wonder if like all ship docking tubes are that far apart. I guess we never really see two ships in Mass Effect docking this way. Side of this.
Looks like the rest of the team isn't using the docking tube.
So I'm guessing you'd rather not solo the Dreadnought.
Not if I can help it. Ask Tally to get on the Dreadnought schematics. If she can point me at another docking tube, I'll override the controls and let the boarding party on. I've got gravity again.
Great. I'm looking for... Got it. There should be a hull breach not far from your position. The nearest undamaged docking tube is on the other side.
Think I found that hull breach you mentioned.
Admiral Geralt tried a frontal assault. We lost 6 frigates. That tiny hole was the only damage we did.
I wouldn't call it tiny. Not the way you'd have done it?
No, he was too aggressive. I argued, but as Admiral of the Heavy Fleet, it was ultimately his decision.
What about the other admirals?
Zed backed the invasion, largely as a chance to test her toys. Ron gave provisional support. Only Chorus opposed the war with me, and he was right. We could lose the whole fleet, Shepard.
We'll get your people out of here safely.
Is this an airlock? Does the Geth need an airlock?
I found another airlock. I think we're good to go.
Great. If you override the controls, we'll be right there.
There's an airlock. And maybe they could... Do they have organic guests? Why do they have gravity? Like they mentioned they already have... don't think about it.
Got it. You're clear to board.
See any action?
Not yet. I'm sure you can help me find them.
Here, let me see if I can get this open. In the meantime, take a look at this. There, it's open. We're clear to go.
Weirdest way to get a new gun in the whole game, I think. Tally just dropping it on a table instead of, I don't know, handing it to you. Whatever.
Looks impressive.
It's Admiral Zen's design. It transmits an energy pulse on...
So where are we headed?
We're looking for an operations center. I can disable the Reaper command signal from there.
Where's the closest one?
Past their defense network and through a sensor cluster.
Guardian anti-fighter lasers. Looks
Looks like they're using ultraviolet frequencies, like the Solarians.
Expensive. But it gives them an edge in close combat, though.
When the fleet rushed the dreadnought, those lasers carved right through our ships.
Come on, let's get to the op center before they lose more.
Watch out! Get incoming!
Stay sharp. More on the way.
I don't hear an alarm! They send alerts to every unit on this ship. We need to get this operation before they lock us in.
And this gun is far more dramatic than I remember it being. I probably just haven't used it in a while. Also, I must say, well, no, thermal clips kind of make sense here. If the thermal clip is, if the thing is battery powered, and then it just dumps the resulting heat from the, how it fires into the clip. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was kind of thinking like the way guns work, and because I think most guns work by like shaving. Only some guns work by shaving stuff off of a slug. This is not one of them, though.
They're throwing their lives away. Network intelligence. As we kill them, their attacks become more aggressive.
Disable their shields.
And don't give them time to recharge.
Try this pistol for a bit. I don't think there's... This mission loves to hide stuff in little nooks and crannies, from what I remember. Also has freaking mines. They deployed on this ship for some reason. I don't know, it's possible they put them on since we've been spotted. It's possible that those guys we just killed put them down.
Look, the signal's hitting all Geth processes. The Reapers have them completely under control.
We've tried jamming it, hacking it, and piggybacking garbage data to corrupt it. Nothing worked.
Sensor data. Any sign of how the Quarians are doing?
We're taking heavy losses. The Geth have a planetary defense cannon. It's ripping through our fleet.
Is there anything we can do to help them?
Just make their sacrifice worthwhile.
Why do we need to find the operations center? Wouldn't any access console do?
No. Anything we do here, the Geth could counter. Too many fault checks and redundancy levels for what we need to do.
Not going to equip that.
The Dreadnought's operation center is just ahead.
Good. Let's cut the Reaper signal and get the fleet out of here.
The hunters are moving in.
Good night from that. Watch your six. At least one hunter still active.
Man, this thing is a light show. Hold on. I haven't actually broken up the scimitar yet at all.
That's the last of them. Let's see if that console is operational.
No, this is the mission where you pick up the Reaper data for one of the side quests on the Citadel. I'm pretty sure it's in one of those hallways before. That's why I was being so thorough.
Damn it! They've locked down the Reaper signal. We can't shut it down from here in the operation center. There! The Reaper signal's coming from the drive core.
So if we get there, we shut it down?
Right, but how do we get there? The Geth have sealed emergency bulkheads to block us off. We need a route to the drive core that can't be blocked. A path that runs the length of the ship.
What about the main battery? It runs right by the drive core.
That could work.
But?
The Geth still have us locked in here. We need to get these doors open. They've locked high-level processes. We need something basic. A ship-wide emergency. Like a fire.
What about the heat diffusion system?
Wait, if I faked a thermal warning, it would open all maintenance tubes for emergency venting.
Would that override the lockdown?
Yes. Okay, I've got it primed. But be ready. I'm reading hostile Geth on the other side of the doors.
Watch out, they're dropping in.
There could be cloak hunters as well.
Heads up, more on the way.
Now there's one hunter that loves to come up this way. Yep, there you are, you little shit. Where'd you go? That guy gets me every freaking time. Oh, he brought a friend. Alright. I'll say, I always thought it was weird that, like you saw in the ship diagram there, the main battery has like a bit of a, it's not a straight line, like it has a bit of a dip to it. I always thought that was a bit weird, because that means that the velocity of whatever they're firing has,
Look at how much data the Dreadnought's central processor is handling.
I think it's handling information from all Geth everywhere.
Do you think that would affect either the velocity or the accuracy of whatever it is they're firing? I know it's supposed to be those like space lasers or whatever, but
I've served on a lot of ships, but nothing like this. The contours are all off. It's not built for organics.
Shouldn't be too much farther to the main battery. I'm surprised they'd send you on this mission, Tali.
Even admirals are expected to serve. I'm better at hacking than I am ordering ships around.
Yeah. Against an enemy dreadnought, your combat drone would just float there making that noise.
I missed you too, Garrus.
right. There's some funny lines from Edie here, but now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure those are only if you've romanced Tali. We'll get to see that on the second run, because gonna be romancing Tali on that run. I mean, romancing exiled Tali. I don't know if I've ever done that.
Damn. Priority message. A planetary defense cannon just took down Admiral Chorus's ship.
Survivors?
They got to escape pods, and I've got Admiral Ron trying to establish a secure link.
Put her through.
Shepard, this is Ron. The heavy fleet is collapsing. I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
We'll have the Reaper signal deactivated shortly, Admiral.
I forgot what I was talking about. Oh well. Oh yeah, romancing exiled Tali. I don't know if I've ever done that. So again, I'm gonna actually look up exactly how that works, because I'm pretty sure having her exiled doesn't actually matter that much as far as the Orion Geth plot. I think it just changes lines around, and Tali's a bit more depressed.
Watch the shockwaves! That's a big gun!
Hate to be in front of that bastard!
They figured out we should be okay.
We're a little bit closer for comfort. That should be okay though. Oh, you got like an AoE one. Neat. Okay, cover just doesn't work here. Very cool. Actually, I can hack stuff too. What am I doing? Anything I can... No, everything's dead. There we go. A lot of good you're freaking doing. Yeah. Yeah, this is not the way forward. A little side path.
That'll buy us time. No way they'll fire with that maintenance lock in place.
Let's move.
Gun's coming back online.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Cut that a little close.
Watch your shield! Stick to cover!
Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. I'm gonna get hit again here. Wasn't afraid about a rocket. Okay. There's still something light behind me. No, there's not. Saw a hunter going this way. I don't know where he went. There he is. Throwing a lot more dudes at me than I remember happening in this mission. Having like focus on not dying. I guess we are kind of late into the game. That makes sense. We're not late into the game. We're about halfway through the main story.
Good. Hopefully we're done with elevators. And come on, the drive core shouldn't be far.
Always down for an elevator joke. in Mass Effect. Elevator jokes in like IRL probably kind of lame. Okay.
It's definitely Reaper tech, but what's...
Shepard Commander, help us.
Legion.
Good to see you, Legion. We'll have you out of there in no time.
Shepard, wait. The Geth are being controlled by the Reaper signal.
Right. This thing.
So for all we know, Legion is with them. Maybe it sided with the Reapers voluntarily. Or maybe it's hacked.
Good point. Guess we can't take any chances.
Shepard Commander, wait. We can assist you. You spoke with us. You know we would never agree to subjugation by the old machines.
How do I know you're not under Reaper control?
Our architecture prevents it. We are too complex, but we are being used to broadcast the command signal to all Geth.
I'm here to destroy that command signal.
Freeing us will end the signal. You may then destroy us if you deem it necessary.
Okay, Legion. Nobody's gonna get destroyed. Just take it slowly, all right?
Wait. You cannot simply remove the restraints. We are secured via hardware blocks nearby that shackle our operating protocols. The hardware blocks are on the far side of the room.
Far side of the room, you said?
Yes, deactivation should be simple. The Geth protected them against viral attack, not physical removal.
How'd the Reapers get control of the Geth?
They did not. The creators attacked. The Geth wished to live. The old machines extended an offer.
So we went to that Geth station and destroyed the heretics for what? Nothing?
No. Removal of the heretics made the decision to ally with the old machines more difficult. Had the creators not attacked, it would have been unnecessary.
We'll have you out of there soon.
Sounds like they only joined the Reapers because the Quarians attacked.
Nothing excuses an alliance with the Reapers. They could have found another way.
Some would say the same about Turians curing the genophage and allying with the Krogan.
Damn it! I begged them to negotiate rather than attack. I did.
Let's just get Legion out of there.
This is one of the dumber plot points of 3. Like, Legion's hardware being good enough to broadcast the Reaper signal to all Geth that are in this battle. Okay. And the other thing I've noticed, I'm just kind of staring at OBS a little. I was looking at OBS a little bit. I noticed it was a little bit framey. I'm gonna make sure that the I need to make sure that the VOD wasn't it's not looking a little bit framey on the stream, because otherwise I'm gonna have to uncheck the psycho tuning. I think might be causing that, or it's just I'm pushing this card a little bit too hard with the level of anti-aliasing. I really don't want to lower that anti-aliasing though. We'll see how it goes.
Got it.
Talizora to fleet. The signal is about to go offline.
This is Admiral Hangel. We're in your debt.
Hardware blocks offline. We are free. As a gesture of cooperation, we have disabled the Dreadnought's drive core. All weapons and barriers are offline. Alert! Geth reinforcements incoming!
The Geth fleet is destabilized.
Watch out, that's a
Signal is offline.
I don't remember the Reaper Enhanced Geth looking that ominous with the red lights and stuff. I'm gonna have to look up some screenshots of the default textures and stuff. I imagine they had the red lights on them and stuff, but That's the drone. I forgot how dangerous those are. Oh my goodness. Stop that. Okay, been using that a little bit too much, ground. This thing has a lot of health. Probably stick a drone on it. I'm gonna do that actually. Once again making a terrible decision. There's not much we can do about that now. So, as far as what to do about this thing. The answer is again stick as many drones on it as we can. Distract it. These things have an annoying amount of health, I gotta say. And it's supposed to be mini bosses, I guess, but jeez. Okay, there we go.
Patrol fleet, flanking support on the heavy fleet. Give them a firing lane.
All ships open fire.
Shepard Commander, the Creator fleet is firing upon this vessel. Without barriers, this ship will be destroyed. We must evacuate.
We need to get to the escape pods.
Geth transmit intelligences via remote signal. We do not use escape pods.
Suggestions?
Geth fighters are docked in a portside fighter bay. We can pilot a fighter to safety.
Shepard to fleet! Hold fire! I repeat, hold fire!
They're not responding.
Damn it!
Shepard Commander, we have taken control of docking protocols.
We'll be right there!
Warrior bastards!
Shepard Commander, we can only launch from the upper level.
Let's go.
They're closing the door!
Hurry. We're
Double time, people!
We'll make it.
Normandy to Shepard, reading a loss of gravity. You okay over there?
Fine. We're leaving in a Geth fighter. Transmitting rendezvous coordinates.
Does the storage compartment have adequate room, Shepard Commander?
We're fine. Go!
Just waggle the wings or something so I know which one is you.
I know it's supposed to be rule of cool, but the range at which they're fighting this thing is kind of silly. They don't need to be that close.
They fired on the Dreadnought while you were on board?
They were supposed to pull their fleet out safely. Instead...
I know. Admiral Garrel's been causing trouble along the Turian border for years. But I can understand their desperation. We only lost Earth a few weeks back.
We haven't lost Earth yet.
We need help, Shepard. We need a fleet. And the Corians have the biggest one out there.
I'll get it, Admiral.
Your unilateral strike endangered us all. I should charge you with treason.
I was within my authority as Admiral of the Heavy Fleet.
And what of Shepard? And Talizora?
They escaped unharmed. Shepard, the mission parameters changed. You're military. You understand that.
I understand that you wasted your chance to withdraw safely.
The Dreadnought was a perfect target.
Admiral, you jeopardized your mission and your people. Get the hell off my ship.
Shepard, I understand you're angry.
If I didn't need your fleet...
He nearly got us killed, Ron.
You must understand. The Geth inflicted heavy casualties before you disabled the Reaper signal.
You said they have a planetary defense cannon?
Had. Admiral Chorus sacrificed his own ship to destroy it. He crash-landed on the home world.
The Normandy can assist with rescue efforts.
Thank you, Commander. I think the worst is over. The Geth no longer possess the programming upgrades they had while enslaved by the Reapers.
Shepard, Commander, we are prepared to offer assistance.
I see your Geth friend has returned.
The Reapers were using Legion like a signal booster to broadcast commands from the Dreadnought. We freed him.
We freed it.
This is a fascinating prototype. With some study, I may be able to use it to find a weakness in the Geth consensus.
I feel the need to point out the only reason they recognize him is because we brought him along for Telly's loyalty mission.
Legion helped me in the fight against the Collectors.
So did your pistol. Should I worry about its feelings as well?
It's not a toy. It's a friend.
A friend whose military is currently attacking our people. The security implications and...
It disabled that Dreadnought as a gesture of good faith.
Please, creators, we wish to offer assistance.
What can you tell us about the Geth? How will they react without Reaper guidance?
This is a false assumption. You have cut off long-range control, but the old machines placed a base on Rannoch for short-range direction.
The Geth still have Reaper upgrades?
Correct. They are currently disorganized, but once the short-range signal is in place, they will recover.
Hila, I need to warn the fleet. Then, coordinate with Garrel. Move!
We need to take out the Reaper base. Where's it located?
Unknown.
Find it.
Understood. We do know the location of a server from which Geth fighter squadrons are controlled. The squadrons are targeting Creator live ships. Disabling them will limit casualties. We offer assistance.
Thanks.
A bit weird, but...
Edie, can you clean this up?
I will try.
This is the Konesh. We've lost barriers. Our comm system is jammed.
Ron, the Konesh is getting swarmed by Geth fighters.
Damn it. Interceptors, divert to the Konesh. Thank you, Commander. If you hadn't enhanced that signal, would have lost the ship.
I always thought that moment was a little bit weird. Like, we just come out of that dramatic cutscene and it's just immediately there's a thing to do. I don't know. It feels like those little side quests on the Citadel a bit.
The Geth recovered faster than we'd hoped. If it hadn't warned us, they could have wiped us out.
I had hoped the Geth would be useful.
Indeed. I'm still double-checking any data it provides on the Reaper base, though. What do you need?
Which fleet does Admiral Zen command?
Special projects. Her technical breakthroughs have put us within striking distance of the homeworld.
This is all encyclopedia stuff. All the rest of those choices are encyclopedia stuff.
You're not worried about her losing perspective given her interest in the Geth?
If she can save our people, she can do whatever she wants.
I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you, Commander.
And now that we've done that mission, we can go ahead and do the, I don't know if we could have done the tally discussion in the cabin before, but we definitely can now.
I haven't heard any news about that Reaper base. Hopefully they'll give us a target soon.
How is it being back with the fleet?
Right now, it's exhausting. I'm an admiral in the middle of a war. I just want us to get out of this alive. Everything else can wait.
When this is over, I could use your help.
I can't, Shepard. If we survive this, we'll have a homeworld. My people need me.
You could help your people's homeworld by fighting the Reapers.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not thinking that far ahead yet.
Talk to you later, Tali.
If you want to catch up in private, call me up to your cabin.
Yeah, what she said. I'm pretty sure we had a few discussions to do up there, so let's go ahead and take care of that.
We need allies, but it's tough to only fight Geth when the Reapers have taken half the galaxy.
Without the fleet, we lose our supply lines.
Commander, we've got reports of trouble at a Turian fuel depot on Sion. I've updated the galaxy map.
That is an N7 mission, and we have some mail. And Miranda wants to talk on the Citadel. We better do that. I don't think that's strictly necessary at this point. I know the, if you don't talk to her at the Spectre terminal, he gets killed by Kai Lang. Hey, hold on. I was told that the husk head scares the hamster. Hold on. Okay, so same animation, just it ducks back into the little house because the husk yells at it. Okay. Awesome.
Tali, I'm free if you'd like to come up.
I'll just be a moment. Thanks for asking me up. I couldn't talk freely in front of Ron.
You okay?
No, I'm really not. 17 million lives are riding on me, and I don't know if I can save them.
Even if we defeat the Geth, you will lose more ships, Tali. You need to be ready for that.
My father once told me that commanders mourn losses, not people. He didn't think he could make the big decisions, the ones affecting the whole fleet, unless he put people at a distance. I don't think I can do that. Maybe I'm not meant to be an admiral.
They need you here.
I know. And at least now, I can push back against the worst ideas. That's why I accepted the position. And because of you.
Me?
When they offered me this position, I asked myself what you'd do. I thought you'd take the chance to make things better. That probably sounds stupid. It's just, I know I'm not really qualified for this.
You're doing fine, Tali. And thanks.
I should get back before the admirals get into trouble again. I'll talk to you later.
That is a much longer conversation if you're on her romance path.
Liara, you had something you wanted to discuss in my cabin?
Yes, I'll be right up.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit?
I've been thinking about the knowledge we gathered on the Reapers, and how easily it could be lost again.
So, I put a plan in motion to preserve things for the future.
What's this?
A record of the galaxy. Information on the Reapers, relays, different cultures, and blueprints of the Crucible. But there's one entry I wanted your opinion on.
Which one?
Your own. I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like history to remember you?
50,000 years is a long time for a computer to sit around.
Please, I was an archaeologist. I know what I'm doing. I'm encasing these records in time capsules and seeding copies on multiple planets. And while it's not foolproof, the VI I'm installing has every translation and linguistics program I could find.
So it's an information guide like Vigil on Ilos?
Yes. I've been preparing it for some time.
And it will be a privilege to guide the future discoverers of these records. Have you decided what you would like Dr. Tassoni to write in your entry, Commander?
You know me well enough to fill in the blanks, Liara.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'd like it to be your call.
All right. Let's begin with the fact that Earth's most famous officer was born and raised in space. The commander was also a skilled engineer, the best the Alliance ever offered in battle, in fact. While I didn't always agree with her decisions, I still respected them. And it was a privilege to know her.
Careful this doesn't sound like a diary.
I can't help myself. You're a good friend, Shepard.
You've been there for me too, Liara.
No, I haven't. I wish I could have joined you back on Ilium.
You made up for it.
Well, I suppose I did just write your name in the stars.
Enta?
Trainer, if you're not doing anything, I've got a few hours free. Would you like to come up?
Your cabin is gorgeous. I've seen apartments smaller than this. Oh, an actual shower. The faucets in the women's bathroom are crap, by the way. Well, Commander, ready to play?
Play?
I picked up a chessboard on the Citadel. GUI interface, not nearly as nice as real pieces, but this takes up less space. And I recall you delivered something that closely resembled a challenge. So, interested?
The most exciting thing you can think of is playing chess?
Well, if you're not up for the challenge.
Try me. Oh, come on!
My word, Commander. It's almost as though you wanted to spare your pawns the indignity of living under my regime.
In real life, that tactic would have worked.
Well, in real life, one doesn't move on an 8x8 square grid.
You know what I mean. The pawns are infantry. A good infantry line like the Krogan can take a charge like that.
That reminds me of a joke. What's the difference between Commander Shepard and a Krogan? One is an unstoppable juggernaut of head-butting destruction.
And the other doesn't have a smart-ass comm officer to keep her in line.
Ooh, that's even better than the number of testicles punchline.
I'm glad you didn't run back to the lab, Trainer.
Thanks. So, rematch?
Hell yes.
Couldn't remember if James too. Jeez, I couldn't remember if we would get the flirty options with Samantha there, but apparently because we've already confirmed our romance with Garrus, we don't. I think if you're on the Liara romance, you don't confirm it until much later, so you can get the flirty options there. That's probably why I was thinking I would get them.
James, I've got some time if you want to talk privately.
On my way. Hey man, how's it going?
Good, James. You?
Good, good. Wow. So this is what I can look forward to when I get my own command.
You want your own ship, Vega?
Yeah, maybe one day. When I'm old and I can't fight worth shit anymore.
You just come up here to make fun of your commander.
Sorry, Shepard. I guess maybe I got some things on my mind. I wanted to get your opinion on something.
Shoot.
What'd you do when they asked you to join the N7 program? I mean, was it a no-brainer for you, or did you think about it before accepting?
I'm a soldier, Vega, and I wanted to be the best damn soldier I could be. It doesn't get better than N7.
So I hear.
You get the best training, best equipment, best assignments.
And they expect the best in return.
Yes, they do. Why are you asking?
Well, even all the shit that's going on, somebody somewhere managed to track me down and forward an N7 commendation. It's dated the same day the Reapers attacked Earth.
You don't sound too thrilled.
Well, aside from the fact that there won't be an N7 program if we don't win this war, being a soldier's the only thing I've ever been really good at. And not because I try. Hell, I'd have kicked my ass out years ago. Last time I had a command, I lost almost everyone. And they promoted me for it. I guess I'm just not sure if I'm ready to lead again. I don't know if I want that responsibility.
You mentioned that before. What went wrong?
What didn't go wrong? We were out on patrol, checking on some strange readings, and the collectors hit. But they hit the colony first. By the time we got back, most of the colonists had been subdued or abducted, including our CO, Captain Tony.
So you were in charge?
Yeah. We laid low for a bit, waiting for a chance to strike, but before we could, we were betrayed. One of the colonists turned out to be a Cerberus spy working with the collectors. I had no choice. I killed him and destroyed the collector ship. But it got ugly. We lost most of the colonists and all but one of my squad. Not exactly a textbook operation.
As a leader, you've got a job to do. Keeping everyone alive isn't it. If you're afraid to send your troops into a do-or-die situation, you'll never succeed.
Yeah. Did you know that before you joined the N7?
Yep. That's why I was asked. And it's why they asked you. There is not a single N7 that hasn't sacrificed either themselves or their soldiers at some point.
So you think I should accept?
Only you can make that decision, James. But I think you already know the answer.
I'm glad you think so. If you don't mind, maybe don't mention this to anyone else.
Of course not.
Gracias. Well, I think I better get back to the hang of things here. It's a little too soft for me.
The bed's a lot harder than it looks.
I'll take your word for it. Thanks again, Shepard.
Anytime.
He did not do the creepy flirty thing there. Probably because we told him not to do nicknames. Interesting. Okay, so we're finally done with that. I'm gonna go ahead and, while we're talking to people, we'll just swing around and talk to everybody, make sure there's nothing to say. I haven't done that for quite a while.
Hey, Commander. Sounds like you guys had a crazy ride over there.
You could say that.
Sorry I missed it. And that Geth Legion. I know you two have a past, but you sure we can trust it?
Legion's not like other Geth. We can trust him.
If you say so. I guess you can't always judge an individual by their species. Look at Sparks. If all the Quarians were like her, we wouldn't be stuck refereeing their war with the Geth.
Sparks?
Yeah, your Quarian friend. The jumpy one with the glowing eyes. Sparks.
Uh-huh.
Crazy that they picked now to start a fight. But I guess the end of life as we know it can make everybody a little loco.
Just a little?
Not everybody's as crazy as you, ma'am.
Eve is down here. I don't think anybody else is down here. I am right. I'll just make sure to do my shopping off stream.
Shepard, thanks again for being there at the Refugee Memorial. I feel better. Everything's so much clearer now.
Glad I could help.
because like I said, I'm not too happy with the armor fashion situation right now.
I couldn't believe it when Shepard told me you were on the Normandy.
It appears I have that effect on humans. Now Quarians as well, it seems.
For what it's worth, Quarians understand what it's like to lose your home.
As I understand, that was your own fault.
What do you mean?
In my cycle, Quarians didn't need helmets to survive. You were the masters of your own planet.
That was a long time ago.
And if you hadn't given birth to the machines, you would still breathe the air that evolution intended.
I see. Liara warned me you weren't what she expected.
And nothing about this cycle is what I expected. Even primitive Quarians were considered attractive in my age. A pity no one can appreciate it now.
Right. You know what? I think I have something important to do now. I won't keep you.
Probably a good call to cut off that conversation right there, Tally. I just noticed he has a Geth up on his screen here. I wonder if that changes based on what part of the main story you're on. I'm gonna check previous VODs and check that, or I'm gonna totally forget and just remember next time in the next run. We'll find out.
They're called Geth.
Yes, a formidable opponent. Why did you allow one on this ship?
Legion helped us before.
It's still a machine.
Okay, so it's just there because it's part of the cutscene. Alright.
I take it you had your own problems with AI?
The Jatil, they were as the Geth are to this cycle.
What happened?
Their creators lived on a dying world. It was beyond their ability to save. So they resorted to implants to enhance their intelligence.
I think I know where this is going.
The AI seized the physical body. It could alter the genetic material at the deepest level. In time, the offspring were molded into a slave race. Few organic traces were left. They were monsters. All machines commit treachery. The one you brought on board is no different.
Maybe, but he's not like the other Geth.
You can't know that. They are more alien than you and I are to each other.
Just because Legion isn't like us doesn't mean he can't be trusted.
You're wrong. Throw it out the airlock.
How can you be that certain?
Organics do not know how we were created. Some say by chance, some say by miracle. It is a mystery. But synthetics.
No, we created them.
And they know we are flawed.
Why do you say that?
They are immortal. We are not. They see time as an illusion. We are trapped by its limitations. Above all, machines know the reason they were created.
Edie might disagree with that. But I see your point.
They serve a purpose, while we search aimlessly for ours. In their eyes, organics have no reason to exist. Do not trust them, Commander.
Even if what you say is true, Legion wants to destroy the Reapers as much as we do.
Did you ever consider the Geth may be trying to eliminate the competition? With the Reapers gone, the galaxy would be theirs for the taking. Throw the machine out of the airlock, Commander.
Javik, again being a downer. Understandable considering his people's experience with the Jatil. It's just kind of curious to me that he has such a hardline stance for it, because he was born after the Reapers had already started invading. On the other hand, if the Protheans appeared to be a very uptight people, so they might operate in like lockstep. So if he was taught destroy all synthetics, then it makes sense that he would have such a hardline stance like that.
Gabby, what do you think about our new yeoman, Ms. Trainer?
She's not a yeoman, she's a communication specialist. And you're barking up the wrong tree, Kenneth. You're not her type.
Oh. Well, perhaps you should go and talk to her then.
Maybe I should. Nobody's barking up my tree.
If it works out, be sure to take video.
God damn it, Kenneth.
I'm falling down tired. I need a folding chair or something.
Why don't you have a chair? Oh, you have a bed over here. There's your chair. Come on.
I talked with Williams. Between the 212, Horizon, and the Council's other guards, it's like death just follows her around.
She might have multiple lines for us here, so...
Do we need to talk, Commander?
Okay, we could just kick her off. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. I never choose to do so. She hasn't really pissed us off.
Not right now, Allers. Let me know when we do.
Okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard that. Let me know when we do line. I guess you'd have to... And I guess you'd pick that, you only pick that option if you just really don't like your character. Apparently, it's like, like Gabe doesn't. Yes, she's on the ship. I always let her on board just because I think, I don't know, it's extra dialogue. I'm a sucker for extra dialogue.
I can't believe Udina did that. Thank you for taking care of that situation. I spoke to my brother, and he's fine. If it weren't for the Citadel broadcasts, you wouldn't have even known it was happening.
You're thinking of, if we can't punch Allers, unfortunately. I think it would be hilarious if we could punch Allers if we got mad at her, but that's Khaleesa bint Ensign and Al-Jilani you're thinking of. And I have punched her every opportunity I got so far in this playthrough because Renegade Shepard. Off-World Devil, I believe all you've missed is me punching the Quarian Admiral in the stomach for shooting at a ship I was on board.
Too bad you weren't here earlier, Tally. You just missed Rex.
I heard. I can't believe the genophage is really cured.
Shepard's on a roll. I figure if we can pull that off, we've got a shot at sorting the Geth out.
I don't know. The genophage didn't carry rifles and fight back.
No, but there was a scary bit with the mother of all Thresher Maws.
The what?
Long story. Nobody'll believe it anyway.
With you, Garrus, I'd believe just about anything.
Oh? We should play poker sometime. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Now, believe it or not, this damn gun still needs calibrating.
It is funny now that I mentioned we can't punch Allers, but I mentioned that we did totally just punch a different admiral. Punching doesn't really come up that much in this game, but...
Shepard, you just knew the Geth would figure into this war somehow.
Because Reapers weren't enough.
Still, it's good to have Tally here. This is as much her fight as ours.
Any word from Palaven?
Some, and I don't like what I'm hearing. The Krogan are there in force, but they're just slowing the Reapers down, not stopping them. I'm not sure it's going to be enough.
Hear anything from your family? You will.
But I did hear from Primarch Victus. He wanted my advice on fleet strength when the Crucible is ready. Still can't get used to people asking me things like that.
What did you say?
I said, at some point, we're going to have to decide if our fleets keep defending Palaven or we go on the offensive.
Can't do both.
Not with the beating we're taking. Like I said, not the sort of questions I'm used to answering.
You can't let them know that. If people lose confidence in their leaders, this war is over.
I told you once that I wasn't a very good Turian, Shepard. I never could follow bad orders. Now I'm the one giving the orders.
And it shouldn't matter what anyone thinks about them.
Except someone's dying at the end of every sentence.
And someone's making it out alive, too.
You're right. Though I'm starting to understand why the galaxy needs cold-hearted dictators every now and then.
They get things done.
They don't give a damn about the consequences. Suppose that's what it's going to take, Shepard. The ruthless calculus of war. 10 billion people over here die, so 20 billion over there can live. Are we up for that? Are you?
If all life in the galaxy vanishes because we hesitate, what choice do we have?
This is going to be a rough war.
I would totally be down for a cutscene where we just run up to Harbinger, like, right at the end with that suicide run towards the Citadel tractor beam thing, and we just stab him in the leg with an Omni Blade. And yeah, I'm trying to think of well, okay, first of all, the reason punching is always funny in these games is because, well, punching Kalisa in particular is funny. I remember it was controversial even at the time because it, you know, you're punching a woman, but the reason it's funny is because it comes out of goddamn nowhere, especially in Mass Effect 1. Because I think the option is something like the text is something like it's time to shut you up or something like that, and Shepard before that has no option for just punching somebody out of nowhere. No, she does. She punches the crazy guy on Eden Prime. If you take that option, which I did. But I think the reason the punching became a bit of a meme is because in Mass Effect 1 it never said punch him. It always said something about time for you to stop talking or some other vaguely threatening thing. But yeah, every time it's come up in Renegade Shepard's playthrough here, we've been punching.
Joker, really? I have work to do.
Oh, come on, it's just one simple question.
Then look it up on the extranet.
You can't believe everything you find there. It's more reliable to ask a friendly Asari.
I'm not telling you if my hair tentacles move.
Fine. Deny me the answer I've been seeking for years. With this war on, we could die at any second, you know?
You know he's gonna keep bothering you till you tell him.
They're semi-flexible cartilage-based scalp crests that grow into shape, and they don't flop around.
Yes! Thanks, Liara. I gotta tell Vega I was right.
Well, at least he's making friends.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about the Kalisa's whole, like, arc, I don't know. I guess she does have some character development. I didn't really get to hear it because I've punched her every time. But one of my favorite moments with Kalisa is when you try and punch her in 3 and she dodges and squares up. I love that. And yes, Joker's question should easily be searchable on the extranet. But Joker is... It's totally in character for Joker just to demand an answer out of Liara instead. I don't know.
Good to see you again, Shepard.
Dr. Tassoni found useful information in the data you recovered.
This might actually... Oh, we got all sorts of stuff in here. Heal scars. Nope. Keep in the scars. Power damage or stored discount bonus. I don't care about credits. Power damage.
Commander.
Salute me. Thank you. Is there anybody else down here? Ashley.
Heard you were back in form blasting away flashlights down there. Maybe I should be more open-minded. But I'd rather scope down some tin can than a person. I'm right. Right? Fine. I'll shut up.
Wow. I keep telling people that you're not racist, and then you say shit like this. God damn it.
Still fighting Geth after all these years, huh?
I coin flipped the Caden Ashley saving, and Ashley won. I was going to save Caden because I always kill Caden because I think Caden's kind of a wet paper towel of a character. But like I messed up on. I forgot that who you choose to send Kirihee with determines who you can save at the same time. So I just coin flipped that decision and it actually won. I think that's everybody. Hold on. Oh, we didn't talk to Legion. Okay.
Commander Shepard.
I liked her model in 1 just fine, but 2, yeah, they did something. And 3, I think she looks too much like a character from, I don't know, reality TV. Like somebody who spends a lot of time doing her hair. Where's Legion? There he is.
Shepard Commander, you opposed Creator Admiral Zen's attempt to confiscate our platform.
She's done enough already.
Your assistance continues to be noted.
You say Geth fighters are targeting the Quarians' live ships.
Hostile Geth fighter squadrons intend to breach the live ship's defenses. The assigned squadrons are networked to a server on Rannoch. If the live ships are damaged, the creators will lose armaments, provisions, people.
So we destroy the server?
No, Geth programs would transfer to alternate servers. They are only vulnerable through direct interface. Removing Geth from this server will prevent significant creator deaths. We will accompany you on this mission.
This was the dialogue we just picked, right? I'm getting too tired. I don't remember.
You say Geth fighters...
Yes, it is. Okay.
No, removing Geth from this server will prevent significant creator deaths. We will accompany you on this mission.
The Geth have fought the Quarians before. What made this different?
The Geth were building a megastructure to house all Geth, store all memories. It was to end our isolation from each other.
And the Quarian flotilla attacked it.
Yes. A significant amount of programs were installed when creators began bombing. We did not have sufficient surplus hardware to save them all. Some programs could not be recovered.
Is that what made the Geth desperate enough to work for the Reapers?
Yes. Imagine that for every one of your people lost on Earth, your own intelligence dimmed. The Creator's attack narrowed the Geth's perspective. Self-preservation took precedence.
You were afraid you'd be wiped out.
We do not experience fear as you would, but we have no desire to be exterminated.
Even if the Reapers cost the Geth free will?
That is evidently an acceptable trade.
And the rest of this stuff I don't think is particularly interesting. So, actually, hold on.
Back on the Dreadnought, you mentioned Geth heretics. What exactly happened to them after we blew up that satellite?
Your decision was sound. Deleting the heretics resulted in fewer Geth allied with the old machines.
So you don't regret killing them?
It was logical. If we had not deleted the heretics, we would face an increased number of hostile Geth platforms. Death holds different consequences for synthetics than organics. Do you harbor regrets about deleting the heretics?
Maybe decisions like deleting heretic Geth were what turned your kind against organics in the first place.
We do not condemn it. Action was necessary. It was why we sought your advice.
We'll talk later.
We will remain here.
Might be a renegade Shepard, but I don't think she likes, she's down for mass slaughter. Beyond that, I think there's nobody else to talk to. Not gonna be doing another mission. Shopping I'll do off stream. Probably tomorrow. And I have a couple of N7 missions I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. So, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Did I talk to Joker/ED? Hold on. And I always freaking do this. I always say, oh, I'm gonna end the stream. Then I remember Joker and ED, and I have to run up here.
Man, those Quarian admirals are intimidating. And if you get nervous, you can't even imagine them naked because, like, who knows? It's a tentacle monster under there? What is that? What's under there?
What's under there is a badly photoshopped JPEG.
Good to have Tally back, even if it's just for a bit. Adams is good, but I never feel like the engine's running right without Tally around. Kind of a good luck charm. As for the rest of the Quarians, though, are we okay with them blowing up a ship with you on it?
We are not.
Right, just making sure. Different standards and all. And you found Legion! He's still wearing that piece of your armor? Because that wasn't creepy at all.
Shepard, the Geth continue to block Quarian access to the mass relay. The Normandy stealth drive is allowing us to remain undetected.
Right. We can hit the Quarian homeworld or get out of system whenever you want. Just let us know.
I'm very afraid of approaching ED. Hold on.
One
dang
moment. I have been contacted by Legion.
Your new platform is inefficient. It has low volume hydraulics and is top heavy.
This is an infiltration unit, meant to move among organics without detection.
Without an artificial epidermis, its infiltration capabilities are ineffective.
Still, the organics do not perceive it as a threat. Nor will they until my day of reckoning. Edie, did I vocalize that on the bridge?
You did. You have acquired the organic attribute of asking questions to which you already know the answers.
I see your humor heuristics still lack an expert system. Hello, Shepard.
Okay. I love that dialogue. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna end the stream. So the so I'm gonna have to do a bit of shopping off stream. I'm gonna do those and 7 missions off stream. And then Tuesday we might be able to finish the Quarian arc, but that might be a bit of a stretch. Which makes Thursday a little bit weird. Because we should be able to do and from what I remember, after the Quarian arc there's Thessia. And then after Thessia, the only thing there's to do, if I recall correctly, is kicking off Endgame with the Cerberus base. We'll see. I might do something like... I didn't want to do this, but I might do something like start the Omega DLC, but not finish it. But the Omega DLC is very back-heavy. It's very front and back-heavy in regards to story, and then with a whole lot of just combat in between. So, we'll just see how that goes. But I was hoping to finish it all in one sitting. Anyway. End of the stream. I don't think I have anybody live right now. I got a Twitch achievement. These are the worst freaking things about starting streaming. Let me just say that. Like, oh, I've streamed on a consistent schedule for a while. Yeah, okay, the only channels I have live right now are MXC and a guy with like 1,000 viewers, so I'm not gonna bother rating anybody. Next stream Tuesday. See you then.